Hello. We are alive for the first time in ages. Hello. Wait, hold on. There we go. Hi, the countdown is door. I've missed you guys. How are you? And let me get references on the other monitor so I can see everything all at the same time. There we go. I'm doing okay, thank you. I won't lie, I'm a little bit down, and I thought doing a stream because I really miss streaming. You may have seen me mention that a couple of times in Discord. I miss streaming, and I'm hoping that's gonna like cheer me up a bit, you know? Like, I miss people, and I'm glad, thank you, good. I'm very glad that the audio is fine. Nothing too loud, nothing too quiet. I'm using my headset mic today, so no ASMR, hopefully. The stream is not loading. Maybe refresh? Fingers crossed. Thank you, Kitsune, and Jamie. Thank you, both of you. Yeah, no, I understand it's, oh, hello, it's me in multiple places. I understand that the stream is, like, really out of nowhere because every time I try to schedule it, it never bloody happens. So, hopefully, a little spontaneous one. Although, for a spontaneous one, it's actually my usual schedule from back when I did stream at 2 o'clock. It's a damn nice headset mic. Oh, I'm glad. Oh, that's really good to hear, actually. I'm glad. Oh, Zephyus, that is awesome, dude. That's really awesome. Yeah, it has. Honestly, same. I recall that it's normally around here, like, within the next hour you tend to go to sleep. You welcome the stream jump scare. I'm glad. Oh, bless, Crystal. Thank you as well. I'm not sure why there's an unexpected error. Jordan's damn. Well, if it makes you feel any better, I had been binging Power World while I was quite sick, and how much time did I get in Power World in the last week or two? How do you check? Wait, recently played. 140 hours in the last 2 weeks. I may have been a little bit addicted. Okay, one moment. Because I am actually, so I am streaming on YouTube, but it's private because I want a small group today, you know what I'm saying? But even if it's unlisted, so it won't be public, maybe try this for those who aren't working with Twitch. That was 10 out of 10 English. Yeah, as I was gonna say, yeah, like I just want a small company today. But I'm also streaming on YouTube anyway, even though people can't see it, because I want the VOD to be available, because I'm gonna start streaming, like, I want this to be a series. I've been wanting to do this since February. It's August. It's halfway through August. Oh my god. I've been, yeah, no, you can do an unlisted live stream. At least it should be live unlisted, otherwise I've got a bunch of people talking that, you know, I think I'm ghosting. I really hope not. At least they can see something then. I started to ignore the dread of not working in your thesis because I want to have a good time resting with your family before you enter the last part of your thesis. You're finishing around April next year, so I'm in the final part, difficult almost done. Oh, I see. Thank you, Saga. I see, Ziphius. No, that's good. I know I'm one to talk, I'm terrible for taking breaks, but I'm really glad that you are, like, taking your time away with your family seriously and, like, enjoying it. Okay, I'm glad you guys don't see anything on YouTube then. Hopefully for Al and Astral Song Witch, who can't see, hopefully that works for them. What am I doing? Yeah, and oh, hold on, let me just do like a little test. Does that appear like in all my chats? I'll do like a little test there. No, I don't see it. Oh yeah, I do see it. It's just laggy. Okay, that's good then. I have a multi-stream chat. So when I do stream on YouTube properly again, I can see all the chats at the same time, which is and I can talk in them, which is new actually. I couldn't do that before. Okay, anyway. Yeah, hopefully that'll work. I'll link that when I go like properly public. Oh, there it is. It does work. Hello, NMD. In fact, let me just quickly YouTube flavor for those who can't, for those who has Twitch erroring. There we go. Another reason to keep it small and private for now is so that we can get over these issues, like the glitches and such. Hello, Astral Songwitch. Oh, that's really sweet. Thank you. Oh, bless you. And thankfully, they can see that in chat, can't they? Or not yet. That should appear on screen soon. Yeah, same, Saga. Same, Saga, agreed. Astral, I'm glad it's working. There we go. Okay, cool. Everything is working, so you can now view it, and hopefully Al can soon too, and we can see you guys on the on-stream chat, which is great, because I like it when everyone can see each other. Let me just move that a little bit to the right. There we go. Make it a little bit smaller as well. Yeah. Cool. Twitch and YouTube is working. Excellent. I picked back up studying too, and I would basically be done with everything if the online school teachers weren't Oh no, Jemmy. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Although it's nice that you picked up studying again. That's good. Baba boy. As soon as you saw the live notification, you were happy because you've been off almost all week because it's your birthday on Sunday. Happy late birthday. Good. And Ziphius, yeah, no, I get that entirely, Ziphius. And you're right to think that, because the developers didn't exactly have, like, the cleanest history prior to launching Palworld, did they? But no, yeah, no, it turned out to be, like, a legitimately fun game. Aw, Astral, thank you. Thank you very much. Right then. Let us begin some modelling. Where's my window? There it is. Yes. I'm just gonna make an Ichthy. Nice and simple, nothing too crazy. And I suddenly forgot how to model. No, Ziphius, that's fine. Yeah, no, live stream's always like quite a different experience. Actually, do I start now or do I start when I pinged everyone? Thinking. We'll just catch up for a little bit first. Yeah, as I was going to say, yeah, no, Twitch streaming is always a different experience, like where everything's in real time, right? But also because there's like lag and latency where obviously I'm the only one talking and both the Twitch and YouTube streams and the chats come in at different paces, and yeah, I know what you mean, like it can be like a bit weird getting used to. But it's nice though, like I quite like being able to talk to everyone here and just hang out. You took like a week and a half off of drawing after Art Fight. You forgot to how to use SAI. Oh no. Hello, Cameron. Oh no, Jordis. Yeah. Like all of a sudden I'm on camera now and I'm like, how do I draw? Even though I'm choosing an Ichthyosaurus, which is like the simplest creature in the world to make. Like, look at that. You know, they're quite simple. Well, those ones have very pretty patterns actually, but like for the most part, they're very simple creatures, and I'm sat here like, how do I do this? What am I doing? Yeah, Palworld's very addicting. Doing Smallgust, nice. I did originally want to do this as like a proper monthly thing, like, you know, 1 to 30 throughout a month. It's funny because I had the idea back in February, but that's when I had my job. And I was finally going to do it as of August this month. I was going to do it the 1st of August, and then I got really sick. And That's kind of where I just gave up and thought, for God's sake, every time I tried to organise and schedule a stream so that people aren't blindsided, that people can prepare. Like poor Ale, you know, who might not be able to, and who might not be able to be here for very long. I want to schedule things, but every time I do, it just goes wrong. So today I was just like, oh, screw the 30-day monthly art challenge schedule. I'm just gonna do it when I want. The wildcard TLC for Therizino, I love it. In fact, hey, I love the wildcard Therizino TLC so much that I actually made my own version of it. Where was it? Did I do it in here? Personal projects? Therizino? Yeah. This is how much I liked the wildcard one. I like him. But that's the coloured version. Let's get the uncoloured. He is so scraggly and messy looking. I love how wild it looks. There we go. It's just such a big, not gross, but like very shaggy looking, crazy, scrungly chicken. Yeah. Angry tiger. I love it, personally. And I think it's like a really nice contrast to Paleoarch's one. So we're going to have like the tall, elegant one and the scrungly murder chicken one. I love that, personally. And Jordas, yes, it's been setback after setback. Hello, Bengal Bear, by the way. I think I said hello. If I didn't, I'm sorry. Hello, Bengal Bear. I used to stream a bit 4 years ago, but I had close to no viewers at all, so I stopped. It's nice to have a community big enough. Oh, bless. No, yeah, Ziphius, I am really, really grateful for that. Yeah, because like my very first live streams, which, in fact, fun fact, my very first live streams was all the way back in 2016, because I was already doing YouTube prior to that, and my very first live streams were so good. God, I had I think I was averaging 150 viewers at the time, because that was my peak of my YouTube career. That's when I was getting millions of views on YouTube. So when I started Twitch streaming, I immediately had hundreds of viewers on Twitch. And people were lovely, and it gave me the confidence to start my first Let's Play, my very first, commentary videos on YouTube. Because prior to that point, I only ever did, non-talking videos. And people were begging for, Let's Play content and for me to talk, and I didn't have the courage to. But my first live streams were so good, I begun my Let's Plays, and a decade later, and I'm a chatterbox. Which is funny, because in a voice chat, I'm still really quiet. I'm the quiet one who hangs out in the corner listening. That's very fair, Bilbo. Yeah, now I know that the TLC one isn't for everyone, but personally, I really do like Wildcard TLC. I am a professional yapper. Yeah. And the weirdest thing about being a professional yapper is that people actually listen to me. But yeah, no, this is all to say that I'm really grateful, and Ziphius, I definitely understand that for a lot of people when they first start streaming, it's hard. It's really hard. I fully respect it. It's wonderful background noise. I'm really glad. I miss this. I will start modelling in a moment. But I really miss this. Regal Evo Theory, and then there's this drunkard. Yeah. Yeah, indeed. I also love the Giga TLC as well. Giga TLC is so monstrous. It's so cool looking. Astral, something I recently discovered with Loading Up Half Titans is the mod for Skybound Jakara, which looks like the Banshees from James Cameron's Avatar. Yeah, and the Skybound Jakara is also in Arc as well. And they are definitely inspired by Avatar, which is awesome, because Avatar's creature design is beautiful, and I fawn over it. In fact, Blue Suko, who is the author for both the Path of Titans and the Arc mod for the Drakara, Blue Suko, oh, is it public news? Actually, I don't know if it's public. They've shared it in my server. I don't want to spoil it if it's a secret, but they did share it in my server though, so maybe it's not a secret. But they are working on more. They're working on more. Avatar's awesome. Yeah, I love the Giga TLC. And that's fair, Ziphius. That's good, actually. And me too, Cameron, me too. Oh, I love tea. I love tea, it is good for me. Ah. Hello, dead man. Nice to see you again. And yeah, it's been a while. In fact, when was my last live stream? February. And that's what I did, the Mirabilis, the unicorn spino, was back in February. Prior to that was December. That's when I was playing Lost Colony. That didn't last very long. Then I did a November stream where I worked on the Rex for a little bit, the Cam Rex, and I did the other November stream with Garuga, the Extra Life. Wait, no, I didn't do that. That's right. I just was with him and everyone else when they were doing it. Oh my god, yeah, I just don't stream anymore, do I? I miss it. Yeah, Ziphius, I completely agree. I am a big fan. Big fan. Okay. I'm thinking. Yes, it hurts. Am I ready? Am I ready to open the floodgates? When I share the VOD on YouTube, do I include all of this intro? I think I will. I think it'll be a nice, like, introduction, because a lot of people haven't seen me stream before. They just see the YouTube episode. Yeah, I'm very excited for Quetzal. Same. And I know that a couple of people are a bit mad that they're leaving Quetzal last, when I think Quetzal was the winning one. I can't remember where Quetzal was. I know some people are mad that they're leaving it to a last, or at least second. We don't know, because Megalosaurus as well, right? I feel like that's a good sign. You know? Therizino and Giga don't need a lot. And for them to be done now, prior to Quetzal, is a good sign in my opinion, because I want them to have more time to do Quetzal. I want them to focus on it, you know what I'm saying? Ah, that's right. Yeah, it was first or second. I can't remember either. So yeah, I'm glad they're doing it in their order, not just in the donated order, because in a donated order could muck around with the pipeline, but in their order, it's their terms, their schedule. And we all know what the wildcard schedule's like anyway. It was second. Gotcha. Yeah, more time in the oven. Also, yeah, 3 TLC. Oh, that's right, Spooder was first. Ah. They really find a style match to make cool mechanics, not you, Dreadnoughters. It makes me want to make more mods. Yeah, I completely agree, Ziphius. I would love to learn how to make mods properly someday. Ugh, angry music. Yes, one day I would really love to learn how to, like, make full-on mods. Because I would just make really simple creatures. I would make small, simple guys who, like, do early/mid-game things, and that's it. I want to, like... I would love to make mods that help fluff out the early and mid-game, not just add more to the late game. Other people can do the late game. Other people do it better. Okie dokie. Let us open a new project. Let us... Oh, let's make a folder. We're going to chuck it into ZBrush Models. We're just going to call it 30-day prehistoric challenge. Even though it might not be 30 days. It might be more, it might be less. Who the hell knows? And we're just going to call this Ichthyosaurus. Is that how you spell it correctly? I think that's close enough. That is true, Ziphius, and I am so grateful for that. I really am. You think Megalo will be after Giga? That would be cool. Yeah, I think in an ideal world, going from Therizino to Giga, because that's the two that have been announced anyway, to Megalo and then Quetzal, I think that'd be perfect, because, again, like, I think Quetzal just needs the most. And from a programming, mechanical point of view, like... I hope they make it more upright, as we already know as dark is to be. I hope they make it more upright, but because of that, the platform side will be tricky. And Wildcard never remove things in their TLCs. They always add, which I love, by the way. I love that they had that philosophy of not removing what made the creature its thing in the first place. So I think it's safe to assume, maybe, that the Quetz TLC will be an upright as Darkid with the platform saddle still. So I'd have to assume it probably has like moving capabilities, like maybe it would like balance or something, I don't know. That might require some like extra code, more time in the oven. So yeah, if they leave that one to a last, that'll be sick. I can only hope, I can cope. Sai, hello Sai. Where'd my music go? Sai, you spooked my music. Broodmother, let's go. Yeah, making Quetzal aggressive would be sick. Yeah, something like Hatzegopteryx or Superlocephalosauronus, which by the way I had to really train myself to say. Both of those names I had to train myself to say. Either of those, yeah, like... Because they are just giant murder giraffes, aren't they? Jemmy, that'd be fantastic. Sigh. Okay. Okay. I feel like I've had my little warm up. Yeah. Let's get started then. No. I'm gonna BRB really quickly, and then I'm gonna get started proper. So that means like summoning the masses. Right then. Let me get my blanket. Because even though it's 30 Celsius, which is like what? 90 Fahrenheit, 95? I still like my legs being covered. I like blankets. Okay. Hello. First stream in a what? Oh, hold on. Hello. Spontaneous surprise stream. I will be modelling a random Ichthyosaurus for fun. Man, the music really wants to tell us all about it, doesn't it? Hello, Dinosaria. I know. Yeah, an actual me stream in 2026. What's going on here? First time I saw a Quetzal in game, I was terrified and went to cover because I knew about the real Quetzal. I was a bit disappointed when I discovered it was not dangerous. That's why I later made Hatzig, and why you can spot it from far away. I want to replicate that dread I felt. That is awesome, Ziphius. And yeah, no, Astral, that's really strange and very annoying. Blech. Not you, Twitch, that's very annoying for Twitch. I'm glad I had the foresight then to get the VOD on YouTube. Even if I'm not, you know, publicly streaming, I'm glad the VOD is at least there, so that means you can come and access it. Magnum! Mag the Fleshmancer! Ah! Hello. So a lot of people can be very confused as to why I said that. Hi Mag, how are you doing? Haz, you can have my 30 Celsius, it's all yours. Give me your cold. No matter removing content, generally speaking, it's hard to remove content from a game than it is to add in the first place, which is why there's still so much unused crap clogging spore, for example. No, that is a good point, actually, Side. That is a very, very good point. Damn! Yeah, no, that is a good shout. I guess, like, just at least from a philosophical change, because arguably they could just probably, like, replace and, like, unplug certain things, maybe, like, from the creature's behavior, for example. But I'm glad they won't. I'm glad that they are just gonna, like, keep what's there. Like, as a design philosophy, not just as a programming constraint, but they'll keep it as a design philosophy as well. Which is nice. It means that everyone wins. You just get more. Damn! Yeah, the Twitch ads. I forgot about the Twitch ads. It sucks. Blech. Okay. Hello, both of you. I've missed you all. Right. Hello, spontaneous surprise stream. I'll be modelling a random Ichthyosaurus for fun. I am mostly on Twitch today, so that I can warm up, but there will still be a VOD over on YouTube for people to watch later. Right, and then in that case I'll just do the Twitch link. God, I'm so rusty. This is why we had like a big little catch up before. And because I miss you all. Yeah, so for the moderators, don't worry. We're not doing a full we are not doing a full YouTube stream, but I'm gonna link it. This is set to unlisted, however, you can still watch here if it turns out, no, if Twitch is, breaking for you. I can't swear. And the public has been informed. That was an instant. My goodness, Crystal, you were on that. Hello. One of the fastest reactions ever. Which had a buffet dinner. That's why I referenced that in the intro message. I'm currently on mobile, so you acted to be at a minimum. All good, Mag. All good. And good. I'm glad you're having a good time. Hell yeah. Modding YouTube is scary. Yeah, thankfully we won't have to worry about that today. I just want to have like a stream or two to like get back into the swing of things before we like... Oh, my ears are ringing. Ugh. Before we go full public. Ugh, hello. With the introduction of the Banshees, I'm curious if Blue would add anything else to Pandora from Ark and Path of Titans. I think they will. Astro, I think they will. And hello, Vanilla. Nice to see you here. Right. Hello, VOD watchers from the future, indeed. I'm just going to finish my drink and then I'll begin. Thank you, Annie. I greatly appreciate that. That is good. There we go. Thank you very, very much. Ah! Ooh, I've not heard that in a while. Princess! Wait, Princess gifted a sub? Wait, what? Hello? Why did I see it as like, wait, where is it? Thank you! Oh my god, sounds. Oh, wait, what did you do? Oh, you gifted 5! Why am I not seeing that? Oh, now I'm seeing it. Thank you, Princess. Thank you very much. And congratulations to Tazzy, Has, Naum, Frandelf, and Koroman. Yeah, by the way, guys, you'll notice I've actually changed the sounds. And I've informed Loki. I have actually stepped away from the meat. This very difficult and controversial decision was made because I'm not feeling great these days, and I kind of just want gentle sounds. Yeah. I'm sorry for the missing meat. I just kind of wanted some gentle sounds, to be honest, for today. We got spore editor sounds. Wait, is that what it sounds like? It kind of is what it sounds like, you're right. The end of an era. But I still have the files though. That way if I ever wanna. Hey Al! I'm glad it's working, Al. Welcome. You hate random ear ringing. I get it every so often. It's really disconcerting. Yeah, Sai. I completely agree. And the meat can always return when I'm feeling better. Exactly. I also informed Lingle because I could just be worrying too much, but I don't want Lingle to think that I'm removing her. You know what I'm saying? Because it's Lingle. I can't do that. Al, I am not doing that today. Maybe another. Actually, unironically, it would be fun to do like another human portrait at some point, because I've done like 2 humanoid portraits no, 3 ZBrush portraits in the past. I've done Lilith from Diablo 4, the Joker from Batman, obviously, and oh my god, I forgot his name. The guy from Half-Life. I forgot his name. Good, Al. Okay, cool, Al. Yeah, I'm glad. Steven? Is it Steven? Steven Rogers? No, that's Captain America. Mr. Friendly? No. Gordon? Gordon! Yeah, I've also drawn Gordon before. That's right. It'd be fun to do like another human portrait. I've not done one in ages. I think it was Gordon. Gordon Freeman. Morgan Freeman. Huh. Okay. Ichthyosaurs are very podgy. Ah, Princess. Okay, Princess. Message me after the stream. Who the hell knows? We can just find out in a conversation. I have been a bit all over the place lately. But there is no harm in asking me. And I have you on friends, don't I? So you can DM me, I think. You should. If I don't, add me. It is Sea Sausage. Hello, Raptor Rapture. That is a very satisfying name. I like Raptor Rapture. And by the way, so I'm gonna be doing these streams. Who knows how frequently, but I'm gonna be doing them for 2 reasons. One, for my own enjoyment, because I miss streaming and I want to. There's a lot of creatures I would love to model that I don't really have a reason to, because I do mostly commissions, right? So I do what people ask me to do, which means a lot of creatures I don't get to do. So I'm doing these streams so I can model the things I want to try out, but also to answer any questions. So if anyone has any like ZBrush questions, I'm not an expert, but I'll definitely just answer what I can. This is the big opportunity to be like, yo Becca, how do you do this? Oops. For example, you'll see that I primarily do things in separate subtools or separate objects. That is a very big thing. I learned that from Rag. Rag taught me to do things in separate subtools, and it is incredibly helpful. Because it means that you get more control over like each little thing that you do. Al, yeah, sure, Al. I can do that for you. Not a problem, not a problem. And yeah, Rag is awesome. I think that's probably like the single-handedly most biggest bit of advice. Rag's given me a lot of advice for ZBrush, but I think that in particular was fantastic. You violently reminded me of the Morgan Freeman and Will Wright heads builds in Spore. So, Sai. Oh, Ziphius! Oh, I see! Sorry, I just saw that about Lilith. Oh, fantastic. No, I didn't make you. Yeah, Sai. So I might have introduced the Morgan Freeman creations to a bunch of people recently. It was during a Discord call with a bunch of Arc modders and friends and such, and like Al. I think it absolutely made Al's day. The introduction of Morgan Freeman in Spore. What was it you said, Al? You never knew I had that in me? The secret meme lord within me. It was cursed. Hello, Krautic. Oh, Krautic. Yes, Krautic, you can do that by giving me money. No, I'm joking. Nah, that's what these videos will be for, is hopefully just like help demonstrate or explain or, I don't know, give me company. No, I was joking. Man, that really is one weird looking sausage. Ah. And Waypoint, hello Waypoint, welcome. Same. No, it's been a while, hasn't it? It's definitely been a while. Fish tube. I will say, one bit of advice for like modelling anything is sometimes it's just easier to now how do I say this? Sometimes it's better when working on like a 3D model, or even a sketch for that matter, just get these shapes out immediately. Don't worry about how good the shapes look, because like this happens to me as well. I could easily get stuck fixing the same shape for ages. Like the head right now, that entire head looks so stupid, and I am resisting the urge to nitpick and go crazy on it, because I have found that, just in my experience, by quickly jotting out just all the basic shapes immediately, things as a whole connect and come together. Because a lot of shapes like kind of give context and complement one another. And so that head, for example, might be too big, but it'll be hard to tell entirely because the fins and the, you know, like all the other little bits will complement the overall shape of the body and bring context to everything, and I can get like a bit of a better idea of how long it is, how fat it is. A little bit tricky to explain, but just essentially block out your shapes or block out your sketch as quickly as you can before you get like super tucked in on, you know, this specific little feature of the creature being perfect immediately. You know what I'm saying? So there's one fin, which is about the same size as the dorsal fin, at least from an angle, just like that. I just made your day with that comment. Oh no, which comment was that? Old school English brain rot. Wait, old school English brain rot before brain rot. Yeah, true. Yeah, Don, exactly. Yeah, it really helps out, doesn't it, I find? I've been watching those streams for good knows how long, and I still haven't got an artistic bone in my body. However, I found that I can write. Hence my 10-year long D&D world and campaigns and the book that you're writing. Oh my goodness, that's amazing. Reptile guy, I remember you saying that you were a dead man, but I might call you Reptile guy just because that's what I see in chat. If that's a problem, let me know. But no, yeah, no, Reptile guy. That's amazing though. And to be fair, like, writing is a 1000% an art in itself. Writing is definitely not easy. I used to do a bit of writing. I'd love to do writing again, but I don't have anything to write about. But like, it's definitely one of those, you know, deceptively difficult things to do. Oh, Bilbo, I see. I mean, I like money. I'm okay doing bodies in Blender, but the amount of times I've crashed out on feet and toes should earn you a reward. I feel that entirely. In fact, something I'm a little bit guilty of, right, is I've done it to both I've made multiple big cats and I've made multiple theropods. Although theropods, only base meshes, I've only finished one, being Camrex. Otherwise, I am very guilty where I'll do like the feet really good once, like on the Camrex. I did the feet really good that one time with Al and Tristan, Nick, and a bunch of other people's advice. And then again with the big cats, I did the feet really good once, and I'll just from every model from there on, I'll just crop it out and slap it on the next model. Like for the owl, I think I did have Nanotyrannus on that base mesh. I think I just stole Camrex's feet and shoved it on Nanotyrannus and just like made them longer or something. I think I did that. That's something I would do. Because I agree, I hate feet. I don't like feet. They're awkward and annoying. Not like this Ichthyosaur. He just has flippers. He's simple. He's basic. Yeah, princess. What happened? You say I want to make Arc mods someday, and seeing your streams makes you want to even more. Good, Lethern. And same though. I also want to make mods. I get to make models for a lot of mods, which is awesome. I love that. I'm really happy about that. But God, I want to make mods too. Ow. A fair warning, you might just hear me randomly say ow every now and then. It's just bleh. Ignore it. Right. He really does have a long nose, doesn't he? But there you go. So you now said about jotting out the shape as quickly as you can. It all kind of starts to come together. Now the head. The head doesn't do that. The head kind of like flows with the rest of the body very elegantly, where it just looks like a giant torpedo. Sometimes having the silhouette, or like this bit, really large can help as well. Oh, that's right, Al. Oh yeah, it was Mapu, you're right. Yeah, it was Mapu. Haz? Have a good night, Haz. Yeah, sorry about the time zone difference, but mate, it was lovely having you here, even if just for a moment. You take care, Haz. Princess, a bunch of friends on a paleo server all wanted to make a big tribe for Gen 1. You became the tribe mum. There are 9 of us together and we are all finding all the most broken ways to do missions instead of doing them as intended. Oh, fantastic. Good. Good. Okay. I'm pretty sure that they're like podgy from here and they go like thinner there, like that. Hold on. And actually, yeah, that head is really big now that I think about it, or very long. Whee! More like, yeah, there you go. That immediately looks so much better. Big torpedo boy. Although, from the front, he's very top heavy. So I want to shave all that down, but increase it down here. Give him more of a belly. Dolphin. We're trying to get it to be very dolphin coded. This is not going to be realistic, by the way. As I do more of these creatures, they're not going to be realistic. Like, sure, I'm going to reference paleo art, 100%. But if I decide to give it spikes, I'm probably going to give it spikes. You can't stop me. I am a dinosaur fan, not a dinosaur expert. There we go. Oh, that's a bit... Hold on. Let's shave off a bit at the top there. Paleopine Zigthy! Oh no! That'd be really cute! Give it a sail. Don't tempt me. Oh, Paleopine Zigthy! That'd be really, really cool. I like that. Becca, famous maker of realistic creatures. It is kind of funny how, like, that's happened, considering... My favorite art style to model is like Paleopines, like toony stuff. I like doing cartoon stuff, and it's really funny how how that hasn't happened. Me likes doing cartoony stuff. Hey Becca, could you make realistic stuff? Okay. The scales have a grip on me. Oh, he's so wide from the front. He's a balloon. But yeah, this is also why I'm starting with an Ichthyosaur today, because it's a simple creature, right? Like, it's simple for me to get back into the habit of sculpting while I stream. Because, you know, I've got to multitask a lot. I'm looking at chat constantly and keeping up. while making sure I'm not just taking massive breaks and AFKing from the model. So doing it like a simple little Ichthyosaurus is a nice way for me to practice the process of streaming, modeling while I stream. And thus also just a nice simple creature design I can just muck about with. And if I get anything wrong, there's not a lot to get wrong in the first place. As opposed to if I did something like a, you know, a Rex. If I was to do a Rex poorly, there'd be a lot more wrong things to point out. Whereas with an Ichthyosaur, if I do an Ichthyosaur poorly, there's not really as, like, comparatively as much. If you get what I'm saying. I would love a swordfish or a sailfish in Ark. Yes. Fun fact, dinosaur fans tend to know a lot more dino trivia than a paleontologist, as they know all the technical stuff. That makes sense, to be honest. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. That is true also. People are a lot less fussy about a fish than a Rex. They can get much thicker depending on the Ichthyosaur, like Shasta or an Ichthyotitan. That is true also. And also, you know, I'm a sucker for aesthetics, so I definitely want, like, a certain cool look. Although in this case, I might go for gentle. I think like a nice gentle look could be fun. Farah made a swordfish. I need to check out Farah's mods. Yeah, I don't want to go have another look at those again. I've just seen a new reference. Open up Google, and I quite like, there you go, that tail being a bit longer, a bit more upright, or like up facing like that. So that looks really fun. I'm a big sucker for, like, smooth shape language. I like big iconic features. And, like, not smooth per se, but flowy shape language. There we go. So that to me is a very satisfying shape. Oh wait, so Farah made both a swordfish and an Ichthyotitan? That, actually, yeah, Ichthyotitan, I'm aware of that one. Oh, that's cool that I made both of them. And Dawn, yes, exactly, that too. Cameron consents when a Rex is done wrong, fun fact. Yeah. But also, when Cameron consents for a Rex is done wrong, Cameron's nice about it. Sailfish as a water version of the tech hover sail, that'd be really cool. I would love that. Right. I am struggling with the front view, which is perfectly fine. That's where I can just go abuse Google and just see how some other people did a front view, because I mean, I guess that is fine, but just it looks off to me. So maybe I haven't, yeah, I haven't 2 rounds, that's the issue. I know Cameron just said that, you know, the girth can vary based on, like, which type of Ichthyosaur, and I'm not focusing on anything in particular. This is just a generic, ambiguous Ichthyosaur. I'm not doing, like, any particular species. So it might be a mishmash of different features, and that's okay, because I'm doing it for fun. And I'm trying to find a nice front. There's like one front view. Is there any other front views I can find? Nah. Okay. Well, the one I'm looking at there, for a start, has got slightly thicker fins at the base there. Same for you too. I think the actual snout is too wide. Yes, you are correct. You are correct, Jordis. Ah, Lethan, that's awesome. Megalodon TLC? Oh my god, I wish. Megalodon is among the list of creatures that I will be making for, like, this fun series. Because I would love to make a Megalodon. I know, obviously. Hold on, rephrase. So, with the series, it is all just going to be for fun. There are no modding plans for any of these, because chances are I'm not going to give them much effort. Like, for example, I will be doing a stego, because stegos are cool. I want to make a stego. I think that'd be really fun as an artist to just model and make. But I ain't doing scales. I am not doing scales, and thus, no one can really make a mod from that unless somebody wanted to go through the effort of you know, drawing every single scale, which would be a huge undertaking. I'm not doing it. This is for fun. I'm not going to be like spending all of that time on a model that might not even do anything, if you know what I'm saying. And Snow, by the way, welcome, Snow. Sorry I missed you, welcome. Yeah, so this is all to say that I had a point and I've forgotten it because I was rambling. Oh god. Oh god, he expanded. Ah! That's a sound. Hello? Who's that? Kev! Wait, Kev, you... Kev, you broke the message. My love. Hi. Yeah, that alert was broken. Hi, Kev. I'm doing a dolphin. Hi, Kev. And for those, I mean, I'm sure people know, but for those who don't know, Kev's my husband. And I'm adjusting in my chair. The scales are fun. The scales are fun. I mean, Al, you may have convinced me, and Cameron. Cameron has, like, given me Stockholm Syndrome. I am enjoying scales more, but I ain't doing that for fun. The only thing I'll scale for fun is the Jowie. One day I will make a Jowie. I really, really like how Sav is doing the scales on Evo Iguanodon. I really love her style. So I don't know if that's public, like what it looks like, the model, but either way, like for those who know, right, those who know, I'm gonna try do the Jowie scales like her. Shrimping it out. What day is a Jowie for this monthly challenge? No. Technically, I've already made the general base model, the Jowie. For the Jowie, I'm at the detail stage, if I remember correctly. Thank you, Cameron. I mean, same though, same. I guess I should slightly rephrase myself. When I say I don't want to do it for fun, that's not to imply I don't have fun. You know what I'm saying? I did really enjoy the Camrex process in the end. It was, you know, it was challenging, but it was a good challenge. But, I need motivation, shall we say. And money is a good motivation. I do like money. Okay, there we go. He's looking very fun shaped. I like this. He is long but podgy. Yeah, Al, I agree. And Ziphius, you're one of them too, by the way. Yeah, Jordis. That's a really good way to put it, Jordis. There's for fun, and there's for funsies. I don't make mods to make money. I make money to make mods so I can make even more money. True. This is true. Hello, I like money. And I mean, hey, if it weren't for the money, I wouldn't be, like, here yapping at you. So I'm very appreciative of my ability to sit here and yap at you. And I'm very appreciative that people want to sit here and listen to me yap at you. You know what I mean? There is also for the funny a subset of the fun and the funsies. Well, when I do things for the funny, that's when things like the T-Rex are born. What if that was an elasmosaur modelled like a penguin, since their necks are quite similar? That'd be fun. Excuse me. That'd be a fun design. And Lethard, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Thank you. Yeah, I miss streaming. I'll just say up front, right? Like, I probably won't be able to stream very often. Back in the day, before I really got into, you know, Arcmonic community, I used to stream all the time. I used to be primarily a streamer. I will not be doing that again. But I do miss it, so biggest back before when I was streaming more frequently, I was able to schedule it and make it predictable, and like people would know, like, oh, okay, she'll be on this day at this time. I can come get ready. I probably will not be able to do any of that anymore. Which is a bit sad because I like being predictable so people can prepare. But at the same time, whenever I've tried to prepare, things go wrong, so screw it. I'm just going to come on when I feel like it. Like today. Today was a big, I really want to stream, so therefore I'm going to stream. Hello, Becca. What inspired you to make a third saddle for the guy right next to the first two? Money. This is very accurate. You are correct. My biggest weakness. Money. You know, I bet when the stream is finished and when the YouTube VOD is made public, so because I want people to be able to see the process and, you know, again, ask questions, do research, etc. I want people to, like, be able to look at this and future ones that I do. But with the conversation, any new people are going to sit here and hear me talk about how much I like money. It's going to be very sus. Becca has models if you have coin. Yeah, exactly, Jordas, exactly. And, oh, Bilbo, bless you. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy it. When you're able to, of course. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoy it. In fact, crap, I was on autopilot. Hold on, let me just undo that. Hey, here's a big time-saving tip for all of you. This is my favourite way of making heads. Like, heads that, like, have a hinge you can open and such. So you see I've got, like, the general base silhouette there. My general shape I'm going to have. As you may have just seen me do, I'll do it again. What I like to do for splitting these kind of heads, instead of modelling upper jaw and lower jaw and syncing it, I think that can be very tedious and take a long time. What I like to do is take this mesh, use the mask lasso to draw my outline, just whatever shape I want it to be. Then I'll split it, so it's two different meshes. I'll dynamesh each one, and I'll smooth it. There we go. So now, oh, and as an additional pro tip, I'm gonna spawn in a cylinder. I'm gonna make it thin. I learned this from Tristan. I'm gonna put that, like, where would you think this jaw would move? Like, probably like, you know, here, maybe, whatever. And then, if I were to place my gizmo over that little hinge, I'll know every single time that's where I want it to be. So, you know, as you're, like, in the process of doing things and your gizmo moves away, you're like, oh no, where's my hinge? Where's my hinge? It is always here. Now, in addition to all of this, what I also like to do sometimes I'll keep the two meshes separate. The upper jaw and lower jaw are two different things, but what I might also do is merge them together. Show polygroups. Right now you can see they're the same group, so if I were to dynamesh, it would just merge again, and that's not very useful, is it? But what I can instead do is, while they are a single subtool, but two separate meshes, I will auto groups, so they are two different polygroups, enable groups in Dynamesh, and now they will remain two different things. So I can change the resolution and keep on Dynameshing, and it will recalculate as two separate entities. And this is really helpful because, wow, I want to make the entire snout really long. But if they were separate, I would have to do this and then this. Oh no, but now it's too long. I've got to do this, back and forth, blah, blah, blah. But now, because they're one singular merge subtool, I can sync them together. And again, I can select that, go to my little pivot point over there, and it will always be synced. Anyway, I hope that helps someone. Janola, I miss you. Another time-saving tip is Control S. Yeah, saving. Hello, Janola, welcome. You can't like money that much if it's not public on all streams and platforms with donate links on screen. This is true. I need to spam my streamer donation links everywhere. I miss you. And Xiphius. That's a good question. I have no idea how you do that in Blender. I'm sure there's gotta be a way in Blender. I don't know the way. But what I will do is, again, like I just explained, merge them, auto groups, done a mesh, there we go, so that I can just make more changes. Because I want to, hold on, make that just a bit bigger, like there. I think I want to make the snout or the back jaws a little bit thinner. He's got a bit of a Chad jaw going on, and I don't want that. This might be inaccurate, but I kind of want him to have like a bit of a dip. That just looks nice to me. I'm not sure about the Dynamesh groups, but the first bit is possible to do in Blender. Oh, good, good. Did you have 99% of Twitch subscriptions quit before they hit it big? Wait, what? Jemmy, oh Jemmy, enjoy your event. Yeah, no problem. I know that the stream today was very out of nowhere, but enjoy your event and I hope you have a wonderful time. Just gonna pinch the throat. There we go. So I can put it in like that. I think I might want to move the entire head down a bit. There you go, like that. It feels like he's yeah, let's move all this forward. So this is a bit of a tricky thing, right? Is that right now, because the jaw goes all the way back, it is quite uncanny. I could just do that, but that's not really going to help though. I just have to like kind of trust the process. I'll probably end up stitching the jaw to around like here. Yeah, that's a big trust the process moment. But I do want to move the whole thing forward a bit and then move that forward. So it's got like more of a neck before it reaches the first fin. Trust the process, trust the process. Draguna, hello! It has been a while, hasn't it? Welcome. I love all of your Sonic characters lately, by the way. Obviously you post on Discord, right? But I see you post a lot in on Twitter as well, and I've been really enjoying all your Sonic characters. I'm not hugely into Sonic, more like a childhood thing for me. But seeing like all your OCs and designs are just so well designed. Really lovely designs. Yeah, Annie, that is very, very valid. Yeah, no, I get that. For me, it was just stupid amounts of practice. But I get that, like, trying to view the world in, like, primitive shapes is very much a learned skill, which sucks when you're learning. I get that. Oh, whoops. Okay. I'm not always going to do this for every model in this series, but for today at least, I will actually T-pose it. Just on the off chance I have a use or someone else has got a use for it, we'll see, who knows. I will T-pose this guy. And I don't really care where the jaw hinges. I'm not really bothered for accuracy. Because it's my project, right? This isn't for anyone else, this is for me. So I'm just going to shove the jaw hinge there. And give you a big open mouth. I know the heads are base circle and square, but like where? Yeah, I get that entirely. If there's one aquatic you'd love to see, is a bioluminescent plesiosaur Ichthyosaurus. That'd be good. You know what? That is a thing that I feel like a lot of creature designs don't really play with enough, is bioluminescence. Obviously we get it in aberration, right? But like, that'd be cool to see more. Although I say that, actually Meraxes has it. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, all the Kirks, especially Meraxes and Cryo. I'm talking crap. I've changed my mind. I'm not going to T-pose it. There we go. Changed my mind. I want to keep that silhouette. But at least now we know like how I would go about doing it. Right. One thing I'm seeing is there should be like a bit more of a bump here, I think, from what I've seen, like a more of a... You can see the separation between the skull and the spine. Well, not the spine, like the general fat, the blubber. I want to see a long, thin ziff with bioluminescence. If only I can make a pretty big, terrifying koi fish. That'd be cool. Oh, that sounds lovely. And Vanilla, you take care as well. Not a problem. I will see you soon. Isn't it Abyssals if Garuga's planning on bringing the base game eventually? I don't know if he's doing that or not. I can't remember. But that is true. That would... Oh, actually, yeah, you're right. That would have what Princess wants. Yeah, like a bioluminescent Ziff creature. Yes, no, I completely agree. Yeah, I completely agree. That reminds me of like a lot of you know, like back in ASC, a lot of people did like custom X variant mods. No, not X, sorry, aberrant. A lot of people in ASC did aberrant variant mods, and not to be rude, but a lot of the time the bioluminescent patterns that people added into their custom aberrant variants just looked crap. And I know that's really mean to say, because yeah, no, bioluminescence is not easy, but you know. Or I feel like the quality has stepped up in ASA. Oh, I can't decide. I kind of do want it T-posed. Like on the one hand, I guess I should have it like a little bit open. Yeah. Okay, I'll just do that. That's me being indecisive, because on the one hand, I want us to be chill. But on the other hand, I have some very strong habits from commissions. Yeah, I am being quite indecisive at the moment. I struggle with the two of my mods who don't know what pattern I should make. Oh yeah, same. Not that I have mods, but whenever I do patterns for other people, because I like painting creatures, but with Ark's colors, like Ark's whole color system, it can be quite hard to think of patterns in a very specific, rigid way, and I struggle with ideas sometimes as well. Yeah, chaotic. Yeah. Yeah. No, I completely agree with you. I'm the same way. From a glow stick rave. Yeah, exactly. You know, on the topic of being indecisive, because I'm so used to a certain method of modelling, because, you know, I don't normally do things for other people, right? So I'm always used to doing it their way, not necessarily my way. And so as I'm looking at Ichthyosaur reference images, I'm trying to keep it subdued and realistic. And I'm thinking, you know what? Nah. Let's start going a bit crazy. Let's start making this more of a me style. As someone who does commissions all the time, which I love, I'm not complaining. I love doing commissions. I really enjoy bringing other people's ideas to life. But as someone who does that, I am very bad at doing my own thing sometimes. And that, actually, you know what? This would be good practice for that as well. This whole series. Now that I think about it, it's be a good way to reintroduce my style again. Because my style is, you know, I like, yeah, be fantastical, enjoy your whimsy. Exactly, thank you. I like big, exaggerative designs. There we go. Let's start making him just bigger and crazier looking. Start making him chunkier. We'll merge the two jaw bits together again then, because I will be... making some dramatic changes. So now it's looking much chunkier all of a sudden. Less cute, more chunky. In fact, while I'm at it, I'm also just going to merge, there you go, the sockets, if you will, with the fins, so I can move them both at the same time. He's so funny from the front. Pizza Tunnel's actually so funny looking back on it. Like, how'd that ever make it in? Yeah. Yeah, no, the Pizza Tunnel was absolutely horrific. Which, for anyone's wondering, Pizza Tunnel was at one location in Aberration where it's just, like, disgustingly oversaturated. Like, the lighting is straight up broken. There's no way it was an intentional design decision. I think it was broken. And how that made it in is a mystery. And the colourful crystals are totally white and plain. Yeah, that too. Fun fact, bioluminescence and emissive textures are an extremely requested feature in the small modeling sphere, not currently within our ability to reproduce. We'd probably need a full shader rework, but we almost actually got it. Apparently there's made prototypes of the feature. Like hair. Oh. That's a good, oh my god, yeah, 2002. Processors, that's nutty. Oh, ow! Ow, that's cool. I just saw you DM'd me. Al's cooking. I like it when Al cooks. So, Sai. I'm probably about to woman-splain something to you, and I'm really sorry if I do. Like, this, I might be pointing out obvious things, but just on the off chance, because, you know, you've got a spore understanding, I've got the arc understanding. So, maybe it's compatible, maybe it's not. You know how, like, with any model and textures, you've got all the different, like, things like the normal map, the layered or specular, depending on who you ask. Like, layered and specular, the same thing, basically. The albedo or the diffuse, etc. Does Spore support like an entire extra type of texture map, like either opacity or bioluminescence? Or glow, it might even be called. I know it's in Unity it's referred to as glow. Because at least in Arc, bioluminescence is that simple, where it is just simply an additional texture that is black and white with the white information. I think white is glow and black is the absence of, which would make sense. It might be the other way around, I can't remember actually. Maybe black is the written information. Yeah, it'd be nice if Spore can support that, but I'm gonna assume you already know all of that, and the answer is probably no, it can't do that. Ziphius, no worries at all, mate. I will see you soon. Pharaoh's Ichthyosaurus is so amazing. It's your favourite Ichthyosaur mod right now? Good. I do want to look into that. I need to get back into checking out mods altogether again. I feel really guilty. I've not done a mod video in a while now. Every day, like for the last couple of days. Thank you, Al. Cool. I thought so. Thank you, Al. For the last couple of days, I keep on meaning to start recording a video, and something always comes up, and I'm disrupted, or I kind of like lose the will to, if you will, which sounds dramatic, but it is what it is. Which is, again, why I'm kind of doing the stream today, because I want to get back into the flow of just doing what I want to do. There's something very relaxed about streaming versus making a video, but then on the other hand, sometimes streaming can be more intense than a video. It's weird. It's very mood dependent, and I just really miss streaming. I'm hoping that doing a little bit of streaming brings me back up again to work on a video, if that makes any sense whatsoever. Because, fun fact, you may have noticed, I don't script my videos. All of my videos are improvised on the spot. Which is which I enjoy. It's much feels more natural, and I have a fun time doing it. But because of that, it's very mood dependent. I have to be in the right mood, which I normally am, but haven't been recently. I need a brain rest or brain reset. Yeah, yeah. That too, chaotic. I'm glad. I'm very, very glad, because I want it to feel. How do I say this? I'm glad my videos are authentic because I want it to be relatable to where, hey, here's how I tame a creature. Here's what you can expect. Because that's something that I have always felt whenever I would look at taming videos for like a new creature or a new mod. I would always encounter like random issues that were never talked about, or sometimes, this happened a lot in ASC, where some creatures like Hesperornis, some YouTubers hated taming Hesperornis and they couldn't do it because, you know, things are a mystery at first, aren't they? And I remember with Hesperornis, some YouTubers would just cheat tame but pretend they didn't. They would explain how to tame it, but they wouldn't demonstrate it, which means they cut out all of the fat and errors, which I get it. They want to make a tutorial. They want it to be short and concise. I understand that. But then as a player, when I tried to do what they do and the results were polar opposite, that was loud. It's an immediate, like, what's going on? What am I doing wrong? I don't understand. And so, thus, big ramble, thus, that's what I hope to not do in my videos. Not to mention, it's the opportunity for more funny things. I think a lot of funny things can happen when playing Ark. And it's a shame to cut them out. Guess what? Your OG Sporecast named Rebecca 12-8, right? 12-8, 12 August 12. Ale. Oh my god, you're right, Ale. Holy crap. Wow, today was destiny. Imagine that. Career YouTubers and not actually having passion and integrity on making their craft and a better combo. I mean, I was guilty of that as well, Danny Warrior. I fell into that YouTuber trap so badly with Spore. And lo and behold, I got insanely burnt out, and I still haven't come back to that channel. Whoops. One day. But yeah, no, exactly. It's such a big trap to fall into. And I guess that's why I can sit here and say, like, ooh, I don't want to do that for my Ark videos, because I've made that mistake already with the Spore videos. Plus, as a viewer, I want certain things that I hope I provide as a YouTuber, hopefully. Dread. Lots. In the last 2 weeks, according to Steam, in the last 2 weeks, I've gotten, I think it was 140 hours in Power World recently. Now, I was quite sick, so that was a great excuse for me to just binge the game to feel better, because I was actually really unwell. But, I was a little bit addicted. Just a little bit. What if I do that for a fin? Do I like the look of that? We're really focusing on the silhouette now. I kinda do like that. Ooh. Power World is a bad game for people who get sidetracked very easily. Oh my god, true. I started playing on a server, and the server's been awesome. But my issue playing on the server now is that things are constantly starving every day, so I'll log in to sort out my food. Oh, but a meteor event happened. Okay, let me go deal with that. Oh, but, oh, there's a shiny. Let me just go deal, or lucky. Let me go deal with that quickly. And, oh, this happened. And, oh, while I'm here, I may as well do this. And, yeah, no, like you said, it's a bad game for people who get sidetracked easily. I picked it up since 1.0 came out on PS5. I got 171 hours and still haven't got to the world tree. No, same. I am on the prerequisite to the world tree right now. In fact, so here's the funny thing. I did play Power World back in early access when it first came out, and I had some fun, but then it hit a really grindy wall and I got bored. I then started playing it a week or two after it came out at 1.1, and I was playing in single player, and in single player I got all the way up to Fabric, I think it's called, I unlocked the floating islands but didn't go there yet, so I got really far in my single player playthrough, and then I started playing on the server, so I restarted my progress instantly, and I had to do it all over again, and now I'm on the floating islands, ready for the prerequisite to the world tree. Shrek Steve Harvey, that is a hell of a name. I'm modelling some made-up Ichthyosaurus. Welcome. Yeah, just making some made-up Ichthyosaurus today. And yeah, Dragona, so I've been having a good experience with every boss so far, right? Where I'll do the boss and excuse me. I've been able to do most bosses unprepared. Especially the final boss. I actually did that at a lower level. But Panthalus, when I zoned in there for the first time and it just two-banged one of my creatures and then two-banged the other one after, I just put my creatures away and I just sat there in the water waiting for it to kill me. He's strong. Right then. Okay. This, I think, is a very fun silhouette. It's not the cute and cuddly guy I was initially making, but I do think it's a nice, enjoyable shape. At least for me, anyway. And I just want to give it some random, like, just notches and shapes here and there. So that it's not just a completely smooth sphere, because I don't really like smooth, like, dead smooth designs, even though technically, you know, a fish would be, I know it's not a fish, it's a reptile. Even though this guy would probably be very smooth, I just want him to have, like, some edges. Some flair. A very speedy boy, yeah. He's gonna come for you. Rawr. Yeah, ale. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, though. That's good. When I was playing on single player, I did everything really slowly and I really took my time. But then when I was on the server, because I'd already just done everything, when I went to the server, I was speedrunning and rushing as much as I could to get back to my progress. He's not a fish? Yeah, but I'm like 90% sure Ichthyosaur means fish lizard. Yeah. You know what it's like, Snow. I have to quickly say, I know it's not a fish, it's a lizard. Someone will say it otherwise. Actually. we all know that's going to happen. I'd love to see an Ichthyosaurus TLC. Yeah, me too. And this is true, Nam. Yeah, no, you're right. Anything with a spine is a fish. Truth. Sigh. The few speculum bumper mat construction from several layers, one that they originally produced Photoshop specifically, although... Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Well, bum. Thank you, Sai, for explaining it. you know what's funny, Sai? I feel like if you told me that like 3 years ago, I probably wouldn't have understood it. Sorry, a slight segue. I'm really glad I actually get to understand these things now, because I sure probably wouldn't have understood that a couple of years ago. Yay, I'm learning. Ooh, whoops. Okay, so I know that right now my guy is very large coded. It does feel like an Ichthyotitan kind of thing going on, but I don't care. He's gonna have big eyes. There we go. Yeah, he's gonna have big silly eyes. Because I just feel like that's a very trademark thing of an Ichthyosaur, is their big eyes. In my opinion, anyway. And I want to... yeah, I want to keep that. Although, I do want to just... There you go, do that a bit. Make a little dip there. So it's a bit more foot. That is horrifying. You know what? It's gonna be angry eyebrows. Yeah. Great, googly moogly. Yes, it really has. Rapidly developing into a goofball the moment his giant white stare got added, he's gonna get you. Had someone on my ass about saying skeleton for a monster with a unique rig in Monster Hunter, which, like, usually I'd support, but literally no one else reuses any of his rig. It's basically his skeleton. That's stupid. Don't you love people who just, they just have to correct? Senor Pickles, welcome. No. No, this is not any specific Ichthyosaur. This is a dark and edgy Ichthyosaur. No, I'm joking. No, I'm just making this up. So it's going to have features from like all the different types because it is made up. Welcome, by the way. Ichthyosaurus genericus. I like that. And yeah, like I said, for anyone who's just tuning in now, feel free to ask questions. I am no ZBrush expert, but I can definitely talk about what I do. So if you have any questions, this is the best time to ask. If I can answer it. I mean, you know, to be determined. I'll try. Okay, that is a very satisfying shape in my opinion. I like the shape of the snout. The front view, on the other hand, leaves a lot to be desired. You know what? Let's move the eyes inwards a little bit. Oh god. There we go. And another thing that might not be accurate, but something I like doing is just kind of just shaping it a little bit like this. I really like it's kind of like sharp oval look. I don't know how you describe it. I know Ichthyosaurs have like super round disc eyes, but I feel like just that kind of sharp oval shape, if you know what I'm saying, just helps give it character. I like it. It's mine. Screw you. Egg shape. Kind of egg shape. Sharp, pointy egg. So from the front as well, it just helps it look a bit more okay. He doesn't look okay, but it helps it make it look a little bit more okay. Don't give him the follow the player right inside you AI. I accidentally hit one tipping a chest. I had to go like 1,000 whatever arc units. Oh no, that sucks. Welcome back, Jordis. He looks like he and his 20 friends are going to suddenly materialize around you as soon as you touch water and just follow you around, doing nothing for now. How do Ichthyosaur eyes look, actually? Oh, they're just big round, aren't they? Yeah, they're big round thingies. So, this isn't something I always do, but it's nice occasionally, and I'm going to do it this time. What I like to do sometimes is actually paint the eye. Where's that toy plastic? There we go. So I'm just going to colour that material like that. Yeah. Sometimes I like painting the eye just because it can really help tie things together. Most of the time, the blank gormless stare is fine, but every now and then, just giving it something just helps take away the uncanny and, like, help focus everything. Excuse me. Let me just do that. There we go. Ichthyosaurus tenebrae. Oh wait, what does tenebrae mean? I've forgotten. For darkness or shadows. Actually, hold on. Sai, you are onto something. Ichthyosaurus tenebrae. Wait. It's a little bit, it's a tiny bit egotistical, but hold on. If I ever do get to make like modded creatures, just giving like the suffix tenebrae would actually work really nicely. If I ever do, if I ever do get to make my own mods, and if I decide to make like a real animal, I mean obviously I'll do real animals. I would love to give my creatures fictional names because I just don't care. That'd be the truth. I don't care to do like ultra realism. And I think giving things a fictional name will help pull away from the ultra realism. So like for example, an acro, right? Because Garuga's acro is so sexy that I'd love to make one myself, even though he is just like the be all end all amazing one, you know what I'm saying? I think like giving it like a fictional name, so it still looks like an acro, but it isn't an acro. That's what I would like to do. Make things up. Okay, we want to be just slightly forward. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Now he looks a bit more... He's got some gorm. He's slightly more normal looking. He's got a Piliopine's face. Perfect. There we go. He's blissfully uneducated. This is true. Let's give him a little nostril. A little thing to sniff out of, like here. Yeah, now he's cute with his giant, chunky Ichthyotitan coated body. It's so hard to take Ichthy seriously as an animal. He's built like a Thomas the Tank Engine character in the eyes. And yeah, Princess, I agree. Yeah, like it'd be a cool way to put my tag in it without being super obvious. I do like that tenebrae idea. Swap the color palette to the Solera to teal aqua and make the base black and look like toothless. Oh no, it kind of would actually. Wait, I can do that. I have the power. Maybe. Wait, that's the wrong mesh. You. Ah! Come back. There we go. I like that with eyes like that, does he know he exists? Probably not. I was thinking he needed more width between the eyes, but I'd make him look more like a caveman dolphin. So that is something that I am very particular about, I would admit. This is a massive pet peeve of mine, and again is why I like doing more stylized fictional things, is I hate it when creatures, when their eyes are too spread apart. It looks so uncanny for me. I despise when they're too far apart, which is why I just embedded it together a bit more like them. You know? Sure, maybe they're supposed to have like more wider vision. I don't care. I draw for fun. And as you can see, I am having fun. With this silly gormless stare. Is that pet peeve why you've never done any horses? Have I not done any horses? I've done ungulates. I've done like I've done deer. I've done deer. No, actually, so one, I've never been tasked to do a horse. I've not been commissioned for that yet, so I've not had a reason to do it. But also, too, I know deer is not horse, but too, horses kind of scar me from Spore. Hey, I've attempted horses in Spore and don't like them. This is true. Twee will probably want a horse one day. Dragons are just horses? No. And that is true. Yeah, Dread. Yeah, I'm aware of that. I have done spread out eyes on some creatures, like Megalosaurus, for example. Like here. Do I have a good image of it here? Like, they're quite spread out here. But yeah, I don't know. Typically, I like to avoid it if I'm able to. That is personal preference. Well, what about Zung? Do I have like the first Zung? Not the second one. Oh wait, here's a Zung. Yeah, he's also spread apart. That's not Zung, that's Parasaur. Close enough. Dragons are snakes. The eye colour shouldn't make him look like he has a personality in a kid's show. Okay, I prefer the yellow. Hold on. I want the pivots to be about here. And then I can move the gizmo back to here. And then just open it. I really don't like how the jaw is shaped at the back. Like the bottom, the back bottom jaw. Looks a bit funny to me. Oh, never mind. There you go. Dragons are disfigured chickens. This is fact. Dragons are trees in the same sense there is no such thing as a fish. Honestly, as a former chicken owner, I drink to that horror. It looks so polite, like it's about to gently ask where the snack bar is. I'm glad. I feel like it's missing something. I know what's missing. Just a little bit of... Just a little bit of definition, like that. In fact, let's go ahead and grab you. There we go. Just some lines to make it just look a bit more visually interesting. I don't want an orb. As much as endearing as orb Ichthy is, I do like some sharp edges. Just gonna smooth the crap out of it. There you go. To like reset it, if you will. And get the GIO brush and just do like a very gentle... There you go. A line like that. And I can follow along to its tail. Like so. And going back to a reference, I do like the idea like how some tails are portrayed like this. Like that. But I will also just flesh the roots out of it a bit. Dude, by the way, I am bad for technical words. I'm gonna make up words. And you're gonna enjoy it. Bless. The amount of times I'll have someone like Clay, when Clay's trying to like help me with anatomy, he'll give me like all the technical terms, like the metacarceral and all these like really big muscle words, and I'm just like, hey Clay, Clay, can you dumb it down for me, please? And he's really good at doing that. Like if I ask him to, he's really good at like dumbing it down for me. But I don't know muscle words. So I'm just gonna be working on the thing and the bit and the all words are made up fine, made up anyway. Exactly. I'm just gonna like cool things the way they are, and not what they're supposed to be. True, chaotic, true. That was an incredible time. I don't have a segue or joke for this. I'm just gonna leave you the fun fact that the word "gotti" in English is an alternative pronunciation of the word "fish." I think I understand where you're coming from with that, Sai. I don't know, senor. I don't know. So I've seen a fair few videos that demonstrate how messed up the English language is, and I concur. Why did I emphasize flesh? This is a mystery that we'll never uncover. It is really nice to be just here and chatting absolute bollocks again. Thank you all for joining me, I've missed this. Hold on, can I just do a line? Oh, that actually worked. So that's the thing, by the way. Sometimes if you, like with certain brushes and ZBrush, if you like hold down left click and hit left shift, you can do a line like that, which can be very useful, but sometimes it can be too strong. Like it's very situational, it's trial and error. Sometimes like it will just not work the way you want, but this time it did actually. You got that sharp mohawk ridge. Hey Asian, welcome. The mystery of the flesh. You know what? I kind of want him to have a fat neck. There we go. I've been really embracing podgier creatures lately. It's fun. He gets to have a big fat throat. Look at his cuddly. Oh, I see, Science. I see. And Dread, I'm really glad. Thank you. A great portion of the English language was actually developed off of my foreign folk. Strange that only a few words have survived, but languages always change. What language is that then, Bengal Bear? Also, I think, do I want the tail to be bigger? I'll just do that quickly. There you go. Yeah, yeah, slightly bigger tail. Unapologetic bulk. Yeah, exactly. We love bats. Always bigger tail. We love that. I like it. Oh no, he looks like he'd be. Oh, he's so round from the front. Oh my god. That really makes me think of a penguin. Oh, Germanic. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Big ass tail. No, I agree. He is supreme chunk. Okay, so now... Okay, well first of all, let's just sync that up, and second, let us just bring that back. I know I keep on like shrinking the jaw, but I think I might want to increase it again. He's so funny from the front. Oh no, Newt would be a good name for him. There we go. Let's just enable perspective for a moment so we can see it from like, probably from different angles. I like this, this can work. This thing swimming towards you in the water would be horrifying for reasons besides the fact that it's probably going to eat you. Those eyes. It's going to eat you with kindness. Right, one thing I do want to do is just shave down the inner parts of the mouth. In fact, hold on, let me just, yeah. Sorry, I was just thinking which way I want to go about doing this. If I want to flatten the mouth or concave it inwards, and I do want to concave it inwards like that. And same again for you at the top there. For the top, I could probably get away with flattening it rather than concaving it. Oh wait, hold on, I did that bit a bit funny. Let's fix... There we go. Bear with me, I be nitpicking. Yeah, okay. I actually do want to just flatten the mouth outright too. Flatten the lips, if you will. In fact, let's just do it like this. Because now if I do that, so I move it like that. Okay, that works. It's not like 1,000,000% perfect, but it definitely passes. And just make it like a little bit bigger. Because I like it when creatures have a bit of an overbite. I know like these days, a lot of reptiles are shown to have like these perfectly synced mouths where they just like very satisfying clap in a closed way. I prefer a bit of an overbite, or underbite, sorry. And just for fun, we're going to give him like a little notch right there. Oh, it's a little characteristic notch that has zero function and just gives it like a little bit of sass. Look at that. It makes it a little sharp looking. In fact, having done that, what I could do is... Hold on. If I just very gently outline where that is... I don't know if that even worked. Oh, it kind of worked actually. There you go. So that notch actually represents in the lower jaw as well. So now, when I open it, you guys should see it. Give him his eye back is too scary. Are you imagining this baby just slowly appearing out of the pure darkness of the ocean? If so, then yes, that's absolutely terrifying. Despite the fact that my room is insulated, it does not feel like it. I can feel the temperature dropping in live time. What, Jordas, mate? We need to switch temperatures. I hate how hot it is here. Hey, Debs. Let's check that one out. Oh my god, what a weird looking goober. Why is he like that? He's a swordfish. What a freak. I don't want that. That's good to know. Thank you. Welcome, by the way. It's just a made up fictional ichthyosaur. It's got a bit of everything. And yeah, good morning. Let's just make the entire thing a bit thinner. I know, it's so warm. I don't like this heat. Looks so, oh yeah, I was about to do something cursed. Hold on. For all of you saying he's too cute. Let's, hold on, do that. Okay, let's make him look cursed, shall we? And just quickly paint that again. There we go. There we go. Is that better? Pointy lizard eyes. Hold on, we're cooking. We are cooking. This is important. Oh my god, it looks so stupid from the front. There we go. Perfection. Right then, back to the model. It looks even stupider. Give it dot pupils. Actually, to be fair, dot pupils would probably make it look horrifying. We need a hat. Hold on. That is a hat. Actually, that is a good point. We do need an angry eyebrow hat in Ark. That'd be fantastic. Oh, you know what? I know how to do that. Wait. That's like the one modding thing I actually probably could do myself as a hat. Guys, remind me in the Patreon channel. I might have to make my first cosmetic skin. Aw, Bengal Bear. No worries at all. You take care. Big eyelashes. It's a she now. She's sassy. Thank you, princess. Al, what you sent me is looking very cool so far. That's gonna be a very interesting jaw. Oh no, Snow! Oh my god, it gave me flashbacks to Centaur World. I need to watch that now. Wait, there's probably people in the community who don't know what Centaur World is. That's weird to think about. I don't like that. We need to educate people. Princess, that would be awesome. I would love to do that. Because real talk, like as far as I'm aware when it comes to cosmetic mods, like a lot of cosmetic mods, you know, the ones that are on your body, obviously you have to weight paint it and basically make it compatible with the body for movement. But in game, people, I don't know about probably creatures too, but people for sure, the humanoid character, their heads don't move. Obviously their mouths do, but you're not making the mask. Oh, wait. Words. Oh my god. I think it's possible just to make a static model as a cosmetic helmet. You don't have to weight paint it. To my very limited knowledge. So, to my very limited experience, actually, I think we could make a silly eyebrow hat. That would be awesome. Hold on, I'm just trying to make that have a more satisfying... Yeah, there we go. So it looks more consistent with the way the entire mouth goes inwards like that. Give it a little bit of a blur. There we go. Hello, Sharpest Sword. Welcome. So there have to be silly floppy eyebrows? No. No, actually, I think the opposite of that. Oh, I see, Sen. Yeah, Senor, I think you're right. Yes, you are right, actually. To my very limited understanding. The eyes are really distracting. Ah, gotcha, Piggles. Okay, cool. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, right, of course, you did do that, didn't you? And yeah, apologies for the car noise. We get people speeding down the road. Which is annoying. Right, what I do actually want to do, hold on, let's clean up these shapes, make everything a bit sharper. Make that sharper as well. Excellent, okay. So that just helps make the little membrane here make more sense, for me anyway. And I'm just going to drag this inwards to be like much thicker. More cushiony. There we go. Hello Matthew, welcome. Just make the eyes pure black for maximum spookage. How do people do the eyes in ZBrush? I look really nice, but I haven't figured out a method yet. Personally, I just poly painted it. So what some people do is they'll get a custom material and make the material the eye, or the eye the material. for example, this body right now, I have this very soft, wet clay material. I could change it like that, or that, or that, you know. Some people use this. In fact, hold on, that might actually be the example. Wait, give me a second. For example, some people might even just use like this for an eye, if you will. Something like that. Me, personally, I just poorly paint it. Ow, I'm very sorry. I'm going to get rid of the eyebrows, the eyelashes. And the eyebrows. It's all distracting me a bit too much. There we go. Let's go back to this one again. Hello, Clayton. Welcome. Evil and intimidating Ichthy. Although, actually saying that, evil and intimidating Ichthy, I do want to try what Asian said. There you go. Do that. Oh, oops. Do that. I'm gonna have to make that white, aren't I? Yep, there I go. And then, so that way I can reduce that, do that, and just give you like a very small... No, why is that not working? So I'm on the wrong layer, that's well, the wrong subtool. That is freaky. Okay, yeah, we're gonna stick to the big eyes. Very nice, Clayton. And yes, I recognise you because your name is your username. I know who you are. And Piggles, you take care, mate. I'll see you in a bit. Excuse me. Right, what I do need to do is give this lovely lad some teeth. They have some skin. Or actually, no, hold on. Before I do that, I do want to actually merge the mouth together. There we go, like this. Whoops. He needs an exorcism. He does. Right, and we're going to merge this as one big layer, or subtool. And then I'm also going to build that up a little bit like that. Perfect. And we're going to add that to the head. Excuse me. There we go. One second, I'm just looking at various references and such. And just make all this bit here just a bit more fleshy. So while this is all looking very cartoony because of the eyes, I am actually planning to like make this look more grungy. So not realistic per se, but still I'm gonna try and make it look like, you know, the regular style for Ark, even though it's not an Ark creature. But it is just fun to give it like the big eyes for now. And, you know, he could have big eyes. He could do that. There we go. That looks more natural. So yeah, in other words, I will be doing like wrinkles and such in a bit. Or at least what little wrinkles an Ichthy would have. He needs an exorcism. I think, Chaotic, you need an exorcism. Nope, this is just for my own fun. This will not be for any mod or anything. So I'll be doing like a couple of streams like this. Oh, fair enough then. Oh wait. Takira, I know you're either... Oh my god, I've forgotten who you are, I'm so sorry. You're Silver, aren't you? That is Silver Dreams, right? I feel sometimes my brain just like disconnects the names even though I know who you are. I'm really sorry. But nonetheless, I'm glad that you can just switch over. It's weird though, because Twitch has been a bit like problematic today, hasn't it? A couple of people have been having issues. And Ale, you take care, mate. You have a wonderful day. Crystal. God. See, like I said, I know who you are. Because you comment all the time, and thank you for that, by the way. Yeah, sorry. You know what I'm like, stream brain. It kicks in every now and then. But yeah, I was gonna say that, yeah, so for those who are just tuning in, missed me saying it earlier, I would like to do like a series of these streams where I am just making these creatures for fun. Because I'm glad you understand. I'll be making a series of creatures just for fun because, you know, as an artist, I'm very grateful for the commissions I get to do and what people assign me to do, but there are more creatures I would like to make that I don't get the opportunity to. Even just simple ones like an Ichthyosaur. I've always wanted to make an Ichthyosaur. And later in the series, I will be doing things like a Stego, you know? We're never going to need a new Stego. Rephrase. No one's going to do a Stego TLC in Arc, as an example, because the Arc TLC is gorgeous. It doesn't need any changes. It's perfectly functional and fine. Maybe some stylistic changes, but you get what I'm saying, right? No one's going to assign me to make a Stego, so in this series, I will get to make a Stego. Or, like I mentioned earlier about Acro. I love Garuga's Acro. I want to make an Acro. I'll never be assigned to, so in this series, I get to indulge myself and make my own Acro that will never get used for anything. It's entirely for fun. But it also means I get to share my techniques. People can ask questions, and I can explain how I do things. Or even just, you know, in the VODs, people could just study how I do certain things. And that's the entire point of, you know, these couple of live streams I'm going to do. Some self-indulgent models where I get to show my process in real time, talk about it, answer questions, and have fun. Yeah, true. Stego is an early game demon. It's too good. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, because like at the end of the day, right, I just like making things. I like making things. Making things is really fun. And also the fact that it is my own models means there's low pressure, right? Like I can do whatever the hell I want. I can just not finish it, and that's okay. If I decide I'm not liking how something is looking, I could just simply not finish it. Which I obviously can't do with a commission. Right. Yes, no, I completely agree with you. Chaotic, I can't execute you simply because you would win. Valid. And Crystal, yep, no, you're absolutely... Oh, dude, the room temperature IQ right now is so hot in here, but still not hot enough to be smart. That's a weird sentence. Oh, bless you, Clayton. That's a lovely idea, paid classes for 3D creature modeling. I would rather, like, just be able to do, like, these open things for everyone, but also, if I'm going to be entirely honest, I'm not well enough to do that. I'm a bit unwell. Which is why my video schedule's been so bad recently. I'll be okay. But yeah, I wouldn't have the energy to be able to fulfill that. Like, I wouldn't want people to pay for that. As lovely as an idea as it is, I wouldn't want people to pay for it and me not be able to do it. Whereas this, on the other hand, this is free. And in my own pace and time. That also, yeah, that also. I don't have the not the energy. I don't have the energy. I don't have the, I guess, fortitude? Ah. But that's not to say it can't be something I can think about in the future when I get better. Indeed, yeah, Nam. Indeed. then we're gonna add a little bit of muscle. Like, so thankfully for Ichthyosaurus, they got like very minimal musculature, which makes this like a very casual thing for me. Although that's a bit thick actually. I do still want to do like little bits of some very gentle muscle mass. Not definition, but mass. Here we go. Just to make it like interesting to look at. If it's too smooth, it's very boring in my opinion. Even though like technically aerodynamic and everything, it would be streamlined and smooth. But that for me as a creature design is a bit boring if it's like baby smooth. So that's why I'm just going to be like adding in. There you go. Just like a little bit like there. We can really see it if I change materials. You can see it like much more clearly that I've got like a bit of a shoulder going on. Thank you, NMD. Also, Don, that too, yeah, same as well. Thank you, Clayton. Yeah, no, Don, that also. I sometimes just struggle. Like, there's been a lot of cases where, like, I'll be asked how do I do a certain thing. And it's easier just for me to quickly record it and explain my process than it is to actually say, oh yeah, do this. Because I won't know where to begin. I'll have to be, like, in the moment to remember how the heck I did something. It's very second nature. Gna! Hello! That's annoying. Yeah, I don't know why. Like, Twitch has been really bad for a few people today. But yeah, thankfully we've got YouTube. Hey, Gna! How you doing, mate? Right there, and now we get to merge all of the meshes together. Now it is one big fish. Not a fish. Lizard fish. Dolphin. Oh my god, it's a dolphin. And by the way, you'll notice that, which is mammal, yeah. And by the way, you'll notice that, like, it's only up until now that I finally merged all the meshes together. So for this entire process, I've been keeping the meshes separate, the subtools separate for as long as I possibly can, because it gives me better control. I can manipulate all the different shapes easier for as long, yeah, for as long as possible. But now that I'm at a point where I feel like that is coming together and I like the shapes, I like the proportions, I like the overall sizes and everything, I'm finally committing by merging everything together. Now, I did make a bit of a mistake where I probably could have thickened this thin a little bit more before merging. But, oh well. I don't mind doing a little bit of like extra hand sculpting here. But yeah, just blocking out via primitive shapes, in my opinion, just saves so much time. And also just adds some like very natural definitions, very natural creases and curves. Like with the head right here, you know, where it was originally two different meshes and now it's merged together, we can still see like where the skull ends and where the fat begins. And that was just done for free. I didn't have to sculpt that, it was just done for free. Although I say that, I do want to reduce that definition just a little bit. There we go, make it just a little bit smoother. I know from the front it's a bit weird that he's got like this odd dip, but I don't care. I like his overall shape, I'm keeping that, even though that's like inaccurate, yeah, which whatever. Oh, Clayton, that's very sweet of you. I appreciate that. And Gna, I'm doing alright, thank you. I'm in a lot of pain, but aside from that, I'm in a good mood today, which is important. And I get to make a big silly dolphin. And yeah, hope you had a good day at work, or at least say like a calm day with work. Right, let me also just smooth that part of the neck out a little bit. Just want it to have like a bit of a nicer transition. Rotate, rotate. And Like that. Excuse me. Right then. Give this guy a whole bunch of wrinkles because he really does have a big fat neck. Bit of wrinkles around here as well. So for the most part, he'll still look very smooth. It just won't be like plasticky smooth. I feel like that is a bit of a trap with like anything, like including hard surface as well. So if you want a smooth surface, you should still give it some noise because it will easily look artificially fake if you make something utterly pristine smooth. Like even with metal, in a lot of metal things I've done, either in substance or in a sculpt, I'll still add grunge because that grunge will just make it look more like metal than slapping on a metallic texture, because then it just looks fake. Clayton, I'm afraid I don't entirely know, because a lot of the modders I know are all quite booked. Maybe Ziphius might be an option, because I know that Ziphius has accepted a commission recently. And they're pretty cool. I like Ziphius a lot. But I know that, like, Al's booked, Moro's booked, Tristan's booked. So I'm not sure whom else exactly. Wow, Twitch is so broken. Man, that sucks though. I don't know why it's doing that today. Maybe it's angry I've not been here for so long. Although it's funny, the first thing that we got to encounter upon starting the stream was remembering how bad Twitch's adverts are. Ugh. Yeah, just having a moment, yeah, indeed. Yeah, Diffus's hat sculptrix is very nice, I agree. Divine punishment for inactivity. Yeah, getting divine punishment by making me not want to use it even more. How dare you not use us as make your experience worse. You ended a stream with like 2 ads in a row you couldn't skip and never change. You love the ad where it's 20 seconds of this is a Twitch ad and nothing else. Well, I'm glad you get those ones, not like actual adverts. Like I wouldn't mind like some annoying blocker thing than an actual advert. The actual adverts I find are very obnoxious. They're very just loud, attention grabby, which is intentional obviously, but ugh. Yours is a car insurance ad. Ugh. I got a World Cup one for some reason, then a KFC ad. Why they're still playing World Cup? Yeah, that's kind of weird actually. Like, at least KFC is nice. But World Cup is kind of random. A bit late for that. Right, I do think that this crease is just a little bit too thick. Or too deep. So I just want to try and add in a little bit of mass. But that is not going to work. Nope. Okay. Alternatively, what I could do is try using the clay brush and turn it to a really low intensity. The clay brush is like quite a good like filler, if you will. Oh, in fact that worked perfectly. There we go then. And now that line is much more subtle. Which also helps from the front perspective as well, actually. That helps a lot. So we can still see it, but just nowhere near as defined anymore. Yeah, in a funny way, the clay brush kind of works like an eraser. Because sometimes smooth doesn't quite do what you want it to do. Like smooth is like the default eraser brush, if you will, in ZBrush, but clay actually also does a really good job of it. Magnum! Oh. Mag's having the Twitch error thingy as well. No! Yeah, bloody Twitch. Right. I want to just emphasize the eye a bit. Give it like a bit more of a socket. Make the overall just facial features a bit sharper. Make the nose more, or the nostril more nostril-like. Like that. Perfect. Give it a little bit more of an eyebrow, because I just really like that in designs. Awesome. I'm happy with this. I really like his shape. I'm glad I decided to make this all just a bit bigger because I feel like I was reserving myself too much earlier based on the references I was looking at. It was feeling a bit too small. I think this is interesting. I like the shape. This size. The head might be a bit big now that I think about it actually. Hold on, if I just shrink the head a little bit. Then the head might be comparatively just slightly too large. How do I feel about that? I kinda... I prefer it. There we go. Okay, yeah, I'm liking this. Shrinking the head just makes it feel just a bit more big-coded. This guy's like... I don't know how big this would be. I'm not thinking about like his actual in-game size because it won't be in-game. But I do like that it just feels a bit more giant. And it being pulled out a bit more as well, yeah. Let's give it some teeth. Now thankfully for an Ichthyosaur, the teeth will be really, really simple. In fact, it's going to be like dirt easy. Because what I can do is I'll just give it like a little needle like that. In fact, hold on. No, wait, let me just do one thing quickly. I just want to make it have like a bit of a sharp edge. There you go, kind of like that. Okay, cool. Right, what I can do, if I just move it to like one side of the jaw like that, gonna make it really small. Want small needle-like teeth. What I'm gonna do is, so in general, you can duplicate a subtool very easily or a mesh by holding control with left control the gizmo and move it, sorry. Hold left control and move the gizmo and it will duplicate it like that. But in addition to doing that, if I hold left control and I move it, and I have left mouse button selected, and I let go of left control and I carry on moving it, it's now going to duplicate in a timed pattern. There we go. Now that's not ideal for all creatures because some creatures have very very varied teeth, but in this case, like with this guy, that would be, he's got very simple needle-like teeth, doesn't he? So now I can just move it around awkwardly like this. It's a very lazy method, but sometimes it works. Because now I'm going to make it curve like that a little bit. And I think just move inward. Hold on. There you go, just angle inwards like that. Bear with me, getting lost in the sauce. There we go. And then, because it's teeth are going to be so similar up and down, I can just quite happily duplicate it and flip it. Which again, very, very lazy methods, but in niche scenarios like this, it kind of works out nicely. Right, and let's just get rid of all of that. Mirror meld. Yay! And just like that, it's got big teethies. I'm sure it probably doesn't normally have that curve that I've got going on there. Probably doesn't normally have that, but it being too straight looks weird in my opinion. So I wanted to have a bit of a curve. It's more natural in my opinion. He's such a bingus, yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry that Twitch isn't working for a couple of you. I've got no idea why. Maybe I should look at my settings, because, like, I haven't streamed in a very long time, and I'm actually using Streamlabs, because my Stream Elements I was using before was crashing repeatedly, so I've actually been using Streamlabs today, which I haven't used in, like, I don't know, a couple of years. It's a Twitch thing, it's pretty widespread. Oh, okay. Okay then. Thank you, Nam. Okay, that makes sense then. Because, yeah, I had to redo all of my settings today. I had to reinstall everything, redo my settings. I didn't touch any of my, like, resolution and bitrate because I just kept it whatever it was at before. I love this music. This is one of my favourite tracks in the game, mostly because it's just nostalgic by this point. I love the Aberration Blue Zone music. Give it a little small tongue. Like that. But how big are their tongues? Probably bigger. Oh my god, this one thing I'm looking at. Look at the size of that guy's stomach. Bro, he is sagging. What if I did that? How'd that look? I mean, I guess it's actually not terrible. If I, like, put more effort into that. More Shasta built. Too much burger. True. Kind of looks like a salmon-shaped body. It did, didn't it? Yeah. Hatfuls after Christmas dinner. Oh my god, true. Don't mind me, I'm just reattaching the old eye, or the slit-shaped eyes. Want to see how they look. Although, unironically, hold on a second, I do like that socket. Wait, if I shrink these eyes entirely. Ooh. Kind of prefer that, actually, yeah. Oh, see, look at that now. Without the cartoony eyes, it immediately looks kind of evil. Ooh. Goes to show what a difference just giving a creature eyes during the production can make. Huge difference. And what some people do is they'll like sculpt in a pupil. Oh, that's horrifying. Oh my god. Yeah, that absolutely changed everything. Lingle! Hi, Lingle! Hello? I made a friend. Well, at least he was a friend. Okay, there you go. Now he's friend. He's cracked. And Fauna Moss, welcome as well. Ah, Zoe, welcome. Yeah, it's been a long time, hasn't it? It's nice to see you again, both of you. Lingle. How are you guys doing? You know what I might do? I might just make the eyes even more freaky. Can I do that? Hold on, just save quickly. I do not know. I don't play the Isle, but I did play a lot of Ark. I still do play a lot of Ark, actually. Ark Survival Ascended. Lingo. In fact, actually, you know what would be quite fun? Hold on, if I just, like, give it some, like, keratinous ridge here. That could maybe be something interesting. Ooh, yeah, that does make it look a bit more mean, doesn't it? What is that emote? The I'll be like? That's what that emote. Oh wait, oh I see. It's a person lifting a giant rock up a cliff. Makes it look more grumpy. It does, doesn't it? Yeah. This guy has been looking too cute for too long. It's time to make him look a bit more moody now, I think. And a good way to make any creature look unhappy is giving it wrinkles. Or like eye bags. Sisyphus, that's it, thank you. Going through a teen phase of mood? Yeah. There we go. Okay, yeah, that just got much creepier all of a sudden. That certainly did what I wanted to do. Let's tidy up the, or like give the lips, if you will, a bit more of a crease. Want to make it sharper. Yeah, he is looking very mean now. Oh my goodness. But now if we give him his eyes again, he looks happy. Or now he just looks grumpy. Okay, I think I might tune back the eyebrows. But I do like the ridge on the nose. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm liking this. One thing I just realized it doesn't have is, like, this entire area behind the ears is very boring. So I could just add, like, a whole bunch more fleshy wrinkles here. In fact, yeah, that is the play right there. Doing this because I felt like there just wasn't much going on over there. Now I could have probably like added like spots or wrinkles or something, or like scutes. Although, yeah, not really. I think I may have overdone that. Yep, there we go. Just little subtle bits here and there. Welcome back, Ziphius. They're Brigante. And thank you very much. There we go. It's in its angry teen phase now. It no longer looks really happy and joyous. It's now looking kind of grumpy. Which I kind of love, to be honest. Ah, Twitch be having issues, I'm afraid. Damn, that's really... Yeah, the Twitch issues are really, like... invasive today, aren't they? Dawn. Yes. Man, I want to play that. I would love to have played my music today, but because I know that this will all be on YouTube, I can't have copyright music on. Because YouTube gets very angry. So I've just got the Ark music looping. But I would love to listen to 3 Days Grace right now. That'd be awesome. Right, dare I say, I think this guy's actually being close to finish. I'm tempted to do things for the fins, but I don't think it needs anything on the fins. Like, I could do a whole bunch of things, like, you know, serrating it. Like that, but I don't really want to. I quite like these fins being more plain. I know I've just been saying all day that, you know, having things too smooth looks fake, and I stand by that. But I do like it having kind of rather fleshy fins. And it does have like a bit of a line there. What I can do is just give like that same accompanying line there, just to give it like a bit of something. There you go. Like a little bit of a bone definition, if you will. True, nah, true. And I quite like that shape as well. It's a very irregular shape, but I like it. It's interesting. Right. Right. Let's grab... Do I have any water left? I do. My god, that magical feeling when you discover you still have your drink. And, as well as that, alpha pack. So these are just all my favourite organic ones, like various random noisy ones, and I also want to get some leather ones. Oh no, Gunnar, I did not know that. Oh, that's sick though. How was it? Oh god, what's happening? Oh, that was weird. Oh, I just accidentally subdivided like 3 times in a row. Okay, let's not do that. There we go. It lagged out because it was going to 80 million polygons. Now, that's actually a really good amount of polygons to have on a single mesh. 80 million is really, really good actually. But I don't need that. Because again, this isn't going to be used for anything, and it's a very smooth, simple boy anyway. It's not going to need that kind of high definition. The more polygons are high definition, and I don't need it for this. In the high poly sculpt, that is. You don't want high poly in the gameplay low poly asset. Ziphius. Yeah, true. The AI generated alpha packs are annoying. But I did get it from a pack, and I cannot remember because it was years ago. But yeah, they were from a pack. I will say though that a guy called Pablanda, I think his name is. He does some really good brush packs, and he's like real, like an actual person. Would strongly recommend checking those out if you can. Those are brushes, not alphas, but it's still very good stuff. Ganare C. Oh, that sounds awesome though. Hell yeah, man. Good. Right now I'm just testing to see, like, do I want like any grunge, any like rough stuff going on? Might not, to be honest. It's either 10 alphas for free that don't quite hit it, or 200 alphas pack that costs $1 trillion. Nothing between the lazy man. Well, yeah, you're welcome. Glad you found it. There are like massive alpha packs that are cheapish on ArtStation, but a lot of them do tend to be AI generated, which really sucks. Ew. Ew. It's freaky. Right now, I'm just trying to find like a kind of a rocky-ish. Some sort of rocky-ish thing going on. Not that. Because I am not hand sculpting details today. That is not happening. Although I could, actually. I could have like a couple of these like very light ones across the body. Across the length like that. I unfortunately bought a pack that you thought the chip was AI generated. I was mad. Yeah. Yeah, no, I get that entirely. I've made that same mistake as well. Really annoying. You know what? Let's grab from my yeah, alpha, grunge and noise, metal damage. Let's grab from this pack. Even though it's like my metal damage pack, so for hard surface, you do there are like some good organic ones here and there. All things that work for organic. Not that, that's definitely rocky. Like what I really want is, yeah, like some grunge. I'll try to scout the internet for alphas I can actually use. There's bound to be something hidden on the 10th page or something. Yeah, definitely. There used to be a lot of good alphas on the Pixologic website, which was ZBrush's original owners. And even though, yeah, a lot of all that is gone now, I'm fairly sure the original Pixologic website is still available. Or at least if you look up, like, Pixologic alphas. There is... I think it's still available. Because it was for a long time after the takeover. Wow, I'm having the hardest time finding... Ooh. Yeah, no, I'm having the hardest time finding a kind of texture that I want. This might even be one of those rare scenarios where I would actually get better success from substance painted details. Normally, I hand sculpt all of my or not hand sculpt, I sculpt. Sometimes hand, sometimes alpha. I normally sculpt all my details, but this might be a rare case where substance painter can do it better because it is such a smooth creature. Like, I could just give it a bunch of noise like this just to make it bumpy. Yeah, he's got some really good stuff. A bunch of us are like fawning over his stuff a while ago. Would definitely recommend. Skin decks. Yeah, I'm not really feeling this either. Although, yeah, hold on. I could just give like a very rough thing like that. You can probably barely see it on stream, honestly, but I'm giving it like a very light grunge everywhere. But at least it's, you know, at least you can see like all the muscle and bone definitions. You can still see the wrinkles. You can still see a bit of the ridges along the body. So even though this one's like very bare of details, there are still details. Which honestly is quite okay. Yeah, his intact pack is very good. I think what I would like is some battle damage. I love grunge and battle damage. Something very reserved with, to be fair, with a couple of my models, because I don't want to, like, you know, screw up someone else's design. Oh, hold on. Let's redo all of that. And a bunch on the underside there. Because he's a bit of a big boy, it looks like he may have gotten into a couple of fights. Maybe like around the neck in particular. And a bit around the body, maybe. Yeah, there you go. Sometimes less is more. What I would like is a couple of bumps. In fact, what I can do for the bumps is just have no alpha whatsoever. Change my focal shift to as low as possible. Intensity to really high. Put it on spray. And reduce intensity. And there we go. Just some random small bumps here and there. Just gotta find the right kind of balance I want. Maybe some inverted ones too. Yeah, some little pock marks here and there. I like doing the pock marks more frequently on the belly. It just feels like it makes sense. Bit of higher intensity, bit of a smaller scale. Cool, yeah. Just small little things here and there. This will definitely be one of those cases where like a lot of the character and personality will be in the colours. The patterns. But I probably won't be doing that, to be honest. Maybe. This one's very tempted to colour. Just gonna redefine some of his wrinkles because they've been lost in everything else that's been going on. Thank you. I like his neck rolls. He's definitely a bit of a fatty. You big podgy boy. I wonder, do I want to make him a little bit bigger? Just a little bit more chonk? Nah, I quite like it being streamlined. What a guy. Thank you, Princess. Yeah, he's changed quite a bit, hasn't he? Like, considering at the beginning, he started off like so squat and round, and now he's not squat and round. He's still round, but like in a more rotund way. You're now free from your cat prison and can now type regularly again. For the past 2 hours, you've had a cat sleeping on your lap. Aww. Oh, bless. Welcome back, Saga. Welcome back to freedom. Speaking of cats, hi, Oliver. Meow. Meow. Hello. Meow. God, I hope you can hear him. Otherwise, I sound like an idiot. More torpedo, less blimp. Exactly, exactly. Okay. I've encouraged him and he's on the keyboard, or on the tablet now. You can hear him? Okay, thank goodness. Hi. Yeah, get out of my way. Meow. He wants attention. Hello. Okay, Oliver. Ugh. Scoot over. Come on. There we go. Sweet Doom Kitten. Okay, the tongue is going to be like super simple. Actually, no, that's looks like awful. Let's reset my brush and let's try find, I don't know, some like, yeah, some semi-lumpy material or brush. Too lumpy. Yep, good enough. And because I've been doing like all that noise spam everywhere, the mouth has gone a little bit funny. Like you can see some like some stray alpha marks. So let me just go over that one more time. And just invert it like that. Do the same again. In fact, what I need to do this time is I'm going to go ahead and just mask just that one side, and that is not masked good, so now when I smooth it, it will not affect anything on the other side. There we go. And then just carry on. You will see that there's like a bit of a repeating texture on my brush because like I don't know what words you use for this. You could just see like my circular alpha being spammed. And normally I don't like that, but when it comes to mouths, it kind of looks like faux ridges. And it's a kind of like error I'm happy to keep. Yes, it does look a little bit like ridges, so I don't mind just keeping that rather unsightly repetition. Your cat and mine are on the same schedule apparently. Your boy just showed up for cuddles to derail your work. Oh, bless. They're a funny pair, aren't they? Right now, Oliver is sat on... So I got some cat steps. Because Luna's getting quite old and she messes up her jump sometimes. So I got like a little set of cat stairs, like a very small set, next to my desk so that she can walk up to my desk. And Oliver is sat on the top step with his front half of his body leaning on the desk. So he's just floating midway. What a strange boy. Right, I wonder. I'm just gonna try something that may or may not work. You ever open a project you ever worked on in a month and you just cannot for life remember what brush you were using? Oh my goodness, yes, Loki. Oh yeah. Yeah. Very familiar with that one. It's why I like to try get things done like in a rather quick succession, or like quick, you know, in like a small amount of time. Because otherwise, yeah, I have that exact issue. Okay, the thing I wanted to do may have broken ZBrush. The clay brush, specifically clay, I like using it to fill in cavities. It can work as like a, it almost works like a eraser in a way, where you can fill in all the cavities and dips and dents in between details, like kind of reset it. Okay, that is terrible topology, but I kind of expect it to be terrible, honestly. Yeah, we're not doing that. Yeah, Al, yeah, I did save. Right, I'm just gonna quickly name this as pivot. Oh, whoops, this as body. Eyes, teeth, and tongue. Okay, cool. It seems like it has an actual use. Still feels so odd why it's on a hotbar as opposed to like move. I'm not sure. Right. Right now, I'm just gonna be a little bit lazy and see if I can maybe do like a Z remesh topology retop. So, hello Goshi fan. I just got a message. What's that message? It's the weather. The weather is telling me it's hot. Really? I didn't know that. What is the weather right now? 33 Celsius. No wonder why I feel like crap. Lingual, it's too hot and I hurt. That grunt hurt me a bit too much. Ow. Anyway. Weather update. The weather's been updated. Indeed, indeed. So, because this will be in a VOD and this will be available on YouTube, I will just say now. I'm just experimenting, seeing if I can use Z-Remesher for retop. Generally speaking, retopology is the act of converting a high poly model like what I have here to a low poly gameplay asset. Because if you have a really high poly gameplay asset, it's gonna lag and crash and break everything unoptimized. You want to be as low poly as possible, but high enough for it still retains some details. Arc supports quite high-ish low polys. Retopology is something you always want to do manually. It's just better manual. Some people can get away with doing it like automated, but generally speaking, it's just better if you do it manually. I am just going to be really lazy right now and see if I can get away with a automated version. Because if I can, then I might just show some textures as well, and if I can't, I am probably going to stop. But it's only for this one. Like, for this entire series, I'm not going to be doing retop and textures because that's a lot of work, and I just want to have fun doing models. I could do like a proper tutorial in the future for like doing things more in depth, but this is all about models, not the entire pipeline. Yeah, ow, that's what I mean. I'm just gonna see if I can get away with like a dirt simple method. Because you're right, you can do it better with what you just said. But I am seeing if I can do it gross. How dare I not put maximum effort into my casual projects? Imagne. Because yeah, this probably will not work. Hold on, if I just do it like this. Oops. Okay. That looks positively awful. Hold on, I just got another message. What was that? Might actually. Oh, I am being messaged. Okay. He's wearing pajamas. Yeah. Can I get away with this? Adapt groups. Go. Honestly, that's not bad. It's not great. It's not great. But it's not bad. It's only 13k tries as well. That's not bad. The 1.0 update Power World is amazing, and you're looking forward to see what comes next in future content. Yeah, same. Power World has been so fun. How do you polygroup the masked area? Al, it's literally called group masked. That's how I like to do a lot of my polygroups, is via masking. You can also polygroup by polypaint, so groups from polypaint. This is my custom menu though. You can do it properly via the polygroups tab here. It's got like all these different versions, like auto groups, group visible, masked, paint, masking again. Hi, Oliver. Oliver sees a bird. He's chattering. Can I just do that? Yeah, I can. Oh, okay. It's 51 tries. 51k tries. Okay. Again, for the... Ooh. Oliver just knocked over one of my papers. Thank you for that, boy. Delete. Huh. Yeah, okay, as I was going to say. For the sake of people watching the VOD, again, retopology is something you want to do manually. This is good enough just for me to have fun with, but if this was to be like an actual arc asset, like, or a gameplay asset to like move around, there are problems here. The face is very warped. This jaw isn't, like, basically you want the lines to satisfyingly flow with every edge. So realistically, ideally, there would be like, you know, you see how like this, all these grids, there'd be like a grid flowing with that. That would be ideal. The head would be denser, has more squares altogether, because you typically want more detail around the head because it's the most characteristic part. But then like here would be, I don't know, like also less rectangles, more squares. Squares are kind of just better in general. That doesn't need to be there. There we go. Yeah, so this is really, oh, and also like that. That is just bad. So it's good just for the sake of me just like taking it into Substance Painter, but I would not recommend using that. But like if you're just learning and want to know the process and want to jump to the next step, you could use this. Yeah, you could use it. It's just it's, you know, if you were to show it to a professional, they would point out a million issues. But practice. I mean, I guess at the end of the day, right, that's always the most important thing, is practice. Everyone has to start from somewhere. So, again, I say this to people watching the VOD. If you're doing it for the first time, or even for the 5th time, or the 10th time, practice. You are allowed to start with something like this, and just get better as you go on. But for the sake of demonstration, I'm going to go with this little growth sim, because it means I can do textures today. Yay! Or can I? Oh, I've got the teeth. I'm just going to chop all those off. I am also feeling really not great. So I've just said all of that, but I might possibly just end the stream for today anyway. You know, like, I want to keep going, but I don't feel well. But I want to keep going because I've been enjoying this today. There you go, nice simple teeth. And the tongue can be simple as well. Hello, Semi-Spree, welcome. Yes, hold on. Today I've been working on just like a silly little ichthyosaur. Just like a completely made up Ichthyosaurus. So I won't be doing like things totally realistic or accurate, but I'll be having fun. Like, as you can see, you know, there is some bits of accuracy, but very much a made up design. But yeah, no, prehistoric animals are awesome. I love them. They are awesome. And are good for the soul. Oh, bless. Oh, that's really cool. And that's low enough. Okay, good. What I want to do next is... God, I'm just kind of speedrunning this bit. Hold on, how many polygons are you? You're 520k, you're 81, let's do that. I'm going to project details from the high poly tongue. There we go. That's what I'm doing right now. Now that I've got my like silly little low poly retopped badly things, I'm just quickly transferring the data from the high polys back to the low polys so that they have subdivisions. Which... You know, there's a right and a wrong way. When it comes to like retopology and subdivisions, a lot of people do it all differently. Some people would rather have their retopped low poly version first and then subdivide and then detail. I like to do it backwards, where I do the detail first and then I, or more often Loki, retops for me. So that way she can contain like all the high poly I've already established, because sometimes when you do a high poly in a model or a low poly model, it can cause changes and unexpected densities. There's no right or wrong way is what I'm trying to say. There's 2 different methods, and what I'm doing right now is I'm transferring the information from my high poly down to my low poly and doing it in reverse. At the end of the day, same results. Yeah. Exactly, yeah, you do it that way. Topology first, then details. I know Tristan often does it that way as well. Topology first, then details. I think, Al, you do it as well, don't you? I think you also do topology first, and then details, and then redo the topology afterwards with all the new details, I think is what you do. I, on the other hand, learned things very incorrectly. I learned modeling backwards, so I do rely on the high poly a bit too much. But I think high poly first is a standard. I don't know which one's the standard. High poly first might be the standard actually, yeah, but there's nothing wrong with going low poly first, retop first, and then high poly after. That might have been a little bit confusing, but I tried. Right, yeah, and there's our guy, which actually has subdivisions now. Very not great ones, but he has. Oh, actually, hold on. Ugh. The one thing it's missing is like proper eyes, but I could do that in Blender. Screw it, we'll do the whole process today. But I do need to take a break because I have. How long have I been on for so far? It doesn't say. Cool. How long have I? It doesn't say anywhere. Oh well. Yeah, Loki, you usually block out auto retop, high poly, manual retop. Yeah, so that sounds like a really good method for it. Retop is annoying, which is why I prefer to do topology first, which is valid. I am still very weak at retop. I'm getting good at retop in saddles and hard surface, but my creature retop is still very much a work in progress, which is why I just did this very, you know, lazy method here. But if it means people can see the VOD and can see me texture it afterwards, then great, because I will not be texturing my other creatures when I do more of the series. Base shape Dynamesh, add big details, every mesh small detail. Yeah, so yeah, exactly, like that's another like very valid method. Me personally, I just go full in on the high poly detail. I commit a bit too hard for that. But yeah, as I was going to say, like, as I do more of this series, I've been on 3 hours. Oh, okay. Welcome, by the way, Marla. Thank you. And Kev Sculpts, welcome as well. You can't do retopo first since you always change the design during sculpting. Yeah, that too. Yeah, that's a good point. I'm guilty of that as well. And that is like a bit of a downside to doing retop first and then sculpting because like you said, big things can change. Which is why I like doing retop at the very end because by that point, the design is solidified. I don't have to worry about things changing. So yeah, that's my preference. But again, like for the VODs. I keep on saying for the VODs, I'm doing this on YouTube as well, that people can then watch the video afterwards. Yeah, at the end of the day, if you get to the same result, that's all you really want, isn't it? If your result is a functioning model, great. Doesn't really, like, there's no correct way of getting there so long as the results work. And that too is obvious, yeah, that too. So I've been on for 3 hours without a break. I need to stand up and stretch my legs. Right, I will... Oh god, we got the old BRB screen. For context, this is my first time streaming in forever. So I'm very rusty. But regardless, yeah, I will get a drink then, get a cup of tea. You guys get yourself a snack. And I cannot math. That works, yeah, okay. Get a drink, get a snack, and I'll be right back. Hello. Trying not to jump scare anyone, but we are back. Right. Yeah, I think I'm good just to move on and bring this guy into Blender. Yes, I think so. One thing I'm gonna do quickly is, hold on, I'm just gonna auto groups and mirror and weld so that they're on the same, like symmetrically the same groups, and I am just going to colour half of these red. And this will make sense in a bit. In fact, I'm just gonna do it back and forth like that because that's easier. Wow, I wish I was a quick way of doing this. I really need to sleep. My you messed your schedule and you woke up at 1 AM at 7:30 PM. I learned enough in my current state. There's always voice to continue. Oh yeah, no, Sharpest. Definitely do go get some sleep. The VOD for this will be available on both Twitch and YouTube, so you can always come back and like skip breaks and such. You take care, and you have a wonderful night. Saying that, I'll probably be off in about an hour as well, because I'm also starting to feel a little bit not great. But I'm enjoying this though, so I don't want to leave just yet. Do the teeth? No, okay, good. Right then. Oh wait, hold on, there's something I forgot to do there. Just over the teeth. Now that I've done all that, I'm gonna adjust colours, we're gonna select that red, gonna mask it, and we're gonna do group by mask. So now they are all in inverted polygroups, which is what I wanted. Perfect, and that'll make sense in a bit. So, for whatever reason, right, we're about to put this into Blender. Good old lovely Blender, my most feared software. For whatever reason, everything in Blender is always 10 times bigger than ZBrush, or when you export from ZBrush is 10 times, or like 100 times, I think, smaller than Blender. So I am going to do that, and then do that again. Right. And I am going to slowly remember what I'm doing. It is very hot. I'm in pain. My memory's a bit fuzzy. Lovely, thank you, Princess, and no worries at all. Yeah, thank you. I will check that out after the stream. And you take care. Oh my god, is that Mindwolf? Hello. Yeah, I don't know why, Mindwolf. Twitch has been very bad today. Thank goodness we're on YouTube as well, because yeah, no, Twitch has been very buggy for a lot of people. But regardless, welcome. Nice to see you. Right, let's grab that eye, and we're gonna move that. Well, actually, the eye. Yeah, the eye can. Hold on, sorry, I'm just trying to remember how I do a certain thing. Yeah, no, the eye can stay there. We don't care about the eye, but what I am going to do is I'm going to move the tongue away. Like that. Move the teeth out of the way. Like that. And because we've inverted the groups, we're going to move another set of teeth away like that. There we go. And the eye, we don't really care about the eye. We're just going to keep the eye where it is. So, I'm going to merge visible. Oops. I'm just going to call you Ichthyosaurus. Doesn't matter. And I'm going to delete symmetry. I'm going to export selected. I'm going to call you Ichthyosaurus. I never spell it by your name. Ichthyosaurus. I'm going to call this one needs UVs. I'm going to keep another one that's with everything. Hold on. So now that we've done that, I'm going to get a high poly version. Merge visible. There's different methods to baking, and this is how I do it. which is why this might seem a little bit unusual to some people. I've got like a slightly weird method that it just works for me. This one's going to be Ichthyosaurus high poly, which is saving. It being a higher poly mesh is going to take longer to export, but thankfully this mesh is actually quite small for a high poly. It's only 13 or 14 million polygons, which sounds like a lot, but for a high poly, high sculpted mesh is actually kind of small in the grand scheme of things. But that's because, you know, this guy is very simple. He's just a simple guy. I just realised I kept the eyes in. I should be fine, honestly. No, I'll just redo it when I've... Oh, bloody hell. When it's done exporting, I'll re-export it without the eyes. Sure is taking a while. Mindwolf. So you just woke up and Diesel didn't want to move. Big mushy face takes up 2/3 of the bed. Oh, bless. I forgot, is Diesel a cat or a dog? Because that sounds like a dog name. Oh, excuse me. You know what? I missed a step. I had to redo all this anyway. So in that case, let me... Oh wait, hold on. I need to hide something quickly. There we go. Right, as I was going to do, just kill ZBrush quickly. Because I just realised there was a step I missed, so I'd have to re-export everything anyway, and since it was currently just taking a long time, screw it, I was just going to kill it. Right, let us try that again. You. Grab you. Yeah. Unfortunately, I have, where I've gone back to the Streamlabs version of OBS again, I've lost a couple of my custom settings, but I still have the technical difficulties screen, which is, as you say, a classic. What was that Jowie render? Jowie render? Oh wait, do you mean the background? That's Legiana from Monster Hunter. That was some artwork that Cameron had commissioned for me as a surprise by Risky. Okay. Monster Hunter. Yeah, because Legiana is one of my favourite monsters. Oh, the technical difficulties. Oh, God. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, that's a dead Jowie. Or maybe not dead. I mean, technically in game year it's dead, but that is a little, he fell over. He tripped. He's a silly little boy. It's from Spore, exactly. Okay. This is the low poly. Right, we're going to do this again with the low poly. Yeah. Merge. We're just going to call you low. I don't really care for the name right now. Actually, no, I do care for the name on this one. So you will be called Ichthyosaurus. Just simply that. Delete my symmetry. We'll replace the eyes in Blender, so that is fine. And we're just going to go ahead and overwrite. That's right. That's the mistake I made. We're just going to simply call this one Ichthyosaurus. Done. Okay. Now with that done, we're going to get the high poly one. And we will get rid of the eyes. And we will merge visible. My hand hurts. Ow. There we go. We're going to call you Ichthyosaurus height. And this isn't required, but what I am going to do, I'm actually just going to decimate it. It's really not required, because this is like quite a low, high poly model. But as we just saw, it was taking a bit of a while to export, and I kind of want to do this a bit quicker for the stream. So by decimating it, because it's already such a smooth model anyway, if I just slightly decimate it, I'm talking like, you know, 50 or 40%. So I'm reducing its it down to like 40% of 13 million polygons. So it's still millions. We shouldn't notice a visual difference, but it'll just make the file smaller. That is like a really unnecessary move, but I'm just doing it to speed up the process of exporting it. The PC background is really cool. Because you wanted it. No, you made it. You ordered it for me, and it was very nice of you. He tripped. We'll pretend he's not dead. Indeed. Suddenly the music makes it sound really epic. Come on, ZBrush. It's not that complicated of a model. I swear I've had bigger models go faster. Come on. Yeah, I swear I've had bigger models go faster. 90%. 95. 100. Reordering. Maybe because I'm streaming. It could be that I'm streaming. It's also very hot in here, which could be a factor as well. Things seem okay otherwise. How's my file? How's my drive space? Yeah, everything's good. Everything's in the blue. There we go. Now it's done. Which will decimate to like 40%, because that will not be a visible difference by the slightest, but it will just make the overall files sizes smaller and just export faster. Again, like I said, a completely unnecessary step. I just want to speed up a little bit for the stream. Because again, this is not going to be like a proper gameplay model. I'm just doing this for fun and demonstration. So I can afford to make some like little... I can afford to take some shortcuts here and there, but I'm going to explain them as I do them so you know, hey, this is a shortcut. In reality... Oh, hello. In reality, some of my models have taken like up to 2 hours to export. When they're like the proper beefy high poly ones. Ibora! 99 months! Have I just not streamed for so long that you have been stuck on 99 months? I am so sorry, but also, thank you so much. My god. How the devil are you doing? Oh, there's a solar eclipse happening today. Oh, that's sick. Probably, maybe. My bad. Ah, I hope people watching the solar eclipse have fun, and congrats that I get to see it. I want to see it. Okay, yeah, it's just what. Oh, I guess actually, while this is exporting, I can actually just do the UVs on the Ichthyosaurus in the meanwhile. So if I go ahead then and export, no. Where did I put it into? I think I put it into just ZBrush mod. Oh wait, yeah, there it is. Yep, here we go. So I can at least do this while it's already, while the high poly is exporting. It's already about to clean up subscriptions for better or for worse. Or worse for you. Well, thank you, I think. Ah, Saga, that's unfortunate. And Ziphius, maybe actually, maybe. I completely forgot it was even happening at all. Whoops. Right, I guess actually I should explain this for people, like, again, for the VOD. I do want to say as a big disclaimer for the VOD, or anyone, for anyone watching for that matter, I am not good at Blender. I know how to do the one thing, and that is make my creature into an asset. As you can see, it's half a creature. The reason for that is because I want all of my UVs, which I will show you in a minute, I want all my UVs to be symmetrical. By my UVs being symmetrical, it means that they'll be mirrored on either side, so I only need half of the visual information and it will get duplicated over. In other words, smaller file size. It's more optimized, but it's more limiting. Now, what I can do is go to the little wrench modifiers and add a mirror modifier, and that will thus now make anything I do to this mirror over. Now what I'm going to do next is just make a new image, rainbow checkered, because I like using that one. I'm going to put you at 248 resolution, which honestly is probably a bit high for this. Tiled. There we go. And then, so we've got that. And just something that I like to do for my own convenience, because I have old eyes, is what I like to do is, I've got my two images. I got my coloured grid and my black grid. And the coloured grid is what I'll actually be using to, oh god. That's not supposed to happen. The coloured grid is what I'll actually be rendering it as for the sake of visual demonstration, but in my UV tab, I'm just going to switch to black because I just see better. Like, I'll see the lines better. Right. Let's do some quick and dirty seams. Naked double face from Batman, no symmetry. Wait, what? No! I like doing it symmetrical, unless I like having things symmetrical, unless there's a reason to make it asymmetrical. Life is going to have like a very unique face. But that's because I really like optimization. As you know, Ziphius, I don't like it when, you know, in the context of like any games or mods or anything, when they're too high file size, it's obnoxious. Okay, these are gross, dirty, poorly retopped teeth, but thankfully they are just teeth, so all I really have to do is just split it halfway, and that's really good enough. I guess actually a good way to put this, everything I'm doing right now is bonus. I will not be doing the textures and UVs, everything, of like all of these models I'll be doing for the next however long I do this. If I do textures, this is bonus time. But one day, I will make a proper tutorial to actually talk about it properly. Ooh. I am just not patient or healthy enough to demonstrate the entire process fluently on stream. But one day I definitely can make a proper, eloquent tutorial for it. Right, what I just want to do then is select you, and just invert that, and we're going to unwrap you just to demonstrate. And oh yeah, I got rid of the light, didn't I? That was silly. You were joking, you also like symmetry. I love, oh no, Ebora, that's crazy actually, what the hell? A $2 Steam game at 700 gigabytes. What is going on there? Me being the idiot that I am, accidentally got rid of the light source. I was not thinking. There we go. Okay, well you can somewhat see, oh actually no, that's really not doing what it's supposed to do. Okay, something's got a bit wrong there. We'll just keep going and just see if it, like, fixes itself later. Did you download a zip bomb? I think Ibora did. Actually, that could remain. Yeah, that'd be fine. The way it is, now that I think about it. Definitely want to chop that bit off. And this bit over here. Wow, this music is nostalgic, isn't it? Before you were always just making a UV of half of the body and then make symmetry, but you got some issues with it, like the client wanting a new texture that was not so much symmetrical, so you stopped doing it. Oh, I see. And same, I love this music. This music is so nostalgic. Yeah, no, Ziphius, that does sound quite rough. I think well, I guess it really depends on the game, doesn't it? I know that on the game I worked on earlier this year, they did not want symmetrical UVs. We actually had like asymmetrical UVs, which makes sense, right? Because that way we could have like different features on either side of the characters. So some games definitely do want like asymmetric things. Even though it's slightly more file size, it does give more like control. But at least for Ark, we're used to everything being symmetrical. So I'm damn well going to keep things symmetrical because it's just better file size. And Ark already sucks for file size, so I'd rather, you know, not be a part of the problem. Not to mention, I think it's just a good habit moving forward. If any of us want to get into game dev, I think it's a good habit. Though I say good habit as I work on this disgusting topology. Gad. Let me redo the UV map quickly. Unfortunately, it was my fake one, so it was like half an hour or so to make the UV. That's good. I'm glad it was for those ones and not like a full Ark creature. I know, Nam. Yeah, no. The I know the. This is a quick and dirty retop. This is a disgusting retop. But it just means that for anyone watching the VOD afterwards, they get to see some texturing. Even though it is a really terrible, dirty retop. If a random employer is watching this, don't worry. This is casual for fun. That is not what I normally do. I know better. There we go. Yeah, Ibora. Yeah, same Ziphius. Ibora, I'm doing okay, thank you. Life got very busy. In a good way. It's been a good kind of busy. I actually had my first job earlier this year, working for a studio, which was awesome. And it was a really good learning experience. So, as you can imagine, that kind of kept me away from everything. Thank you very much. Otherwise, since then, just been, you know, more Ark modding stuff. I will admit, I am having some pretty serious health issues at the moment. Which is actually why I'm streaming today, ironically. Because, if I'm going to be flatly honest, I was very sad earlier. And I miss streaming because streaming has been probably one of the most fun things I've done in my career as a content creator is streaming. I love chatting with you guys, I love hanging out. And as I'm a bit sad about my health issues, I thought, screw it. Just screw it. Let's just jump on and hang out, and I'm really glad I did that. So, I'm doing okay. Mentally, I'm doing well, thank you for asking. Those UVs are... That is disgusting. Loki, do not look. Wow, I think these are absolutely horrendous UVs, but it is what it is. There's some UV gore right there. Oh my god! But at least I know. At least I know it's bad. Which probably doesn't really help, honestly. That's right. We'll just do that. Yeah, sure, that works. That is some UV gore. Oh my goodness. Let's just chuck this then into you. I'm going to call this Ichthyosaurus blend. And I've done that. If I go ahead and unwrap properly, And why is it? I have never seen that before. Huh. Bear with me. I'm a bit flabbergasted. Hold on. Try that maybe. I have never seen it ever do that before. There we go. It's fixed. Okay. Whatever then. I clearly did something wrong somewhere. I just created a new material and that was enough. I think I messed up the material. Alright then. Ooh. That was weird. Well, I guess it's my first time doing this on stream. Normally I get to like... not... I get to take my time. That was freaky. Eyes. I'm just gonna make you shade flat for now, just so I can see that clearly. Oh god. Okay. And we get some proper eyes in. The reason I'm using these eyes instead of the mesh I had earlier is just because this works as like a better, like, it's got cool functions in Arc. There we go. Might have to adjust it later. Although, actually, yeah, that's a point. I don't even want that on right now. There we go. So, hey man, at the end of the day, if you can hide the scene with the textures is good enough. I mean, that is a good point. Thank you, Lingo. Streaming is good when you have something to work on for several hours that is not under NDA. That is really true too. I do miss streaming as a whole. The tricky thing is, right, is that I do work a lot of NDA stuff, and I also just work on a lot of secret stuff for friends, and also the fact that streaming is distracting. In a great way, it's wonderfully distracting, but it does mean that it's not always a good idea for me to stream a project because I risk taking too long. Yeah, so I don't always do that, but I would like to do it more often. So if I'm doing like paid commission work, that's what I'm trying to say. If I'm doing paid commission work and I'm not paying attention to how long it's taking, then that could be a problem. Shade smooth. Perfect. And we're going to overwrite that. Awesome. ZBrush should be finished by now, and it is. Fantastic. Dano Maria. Anything else new exciting happening in your life? I realise it could be your Discord looking for these answers. Oh no, it's fine, Ibora. I'm just happy to be here in chat. Anything new and exciting happening in life? I think that's about it, to be honest. Excuse me. Yeah, thinking about it, I think that's about it, really. Like, there hasn't been very much happening. I had the job earlier in the year. I've had 2 jobs, actually. Well, with that job I had earlier in this year, which sadly I can't talk about because, you know, NDA contracts, etc. I got to work on 2 different games within that contract terms. So that was awesome. I got to get a lot of experience very quickly. And then the day my contract ended, I had another opportunity immediately that same day, which is also NDA that I can't talk about. However, that is one that will be revealed in a couple of months. That one's arc related, so I got to do a really cool arc thing, but again, can't talk about it just yet. Now, all of that happened between February to July. So I've only recently been off, but upon recently being off, I've been having some health issues that have been ongoing for, I'd say, about 2 years now, but my health issues have kind of gotten very worse recently, especially this week. The health issues is more private that I don't want to talk about because it's like very personal stuff, right? So, in other words, this is all to say that it's been a really busy year, but busy where I've kind of just done like the same handful of things, a lot of things I can't talk about, and I've only recently been back to being more public again. Hence being able to stream today, because I can finally stream in the first place. I'm finally like available again. So, yeah, sorry, very long rambly answer. That is all to say that, yeah, no, cool things are happening that I can't talk about. But life's been busy. How about you, Abora? How have you been? Oh, whoops. I hope you have been doing better than I have. Right, we got that. We're going to go ahead and open up Substance Painter. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. For people watching the VOD, when it comes to doing specifically textures for Arc, there is unfortunately a whole bunch of settings that I will not be able to talk about because I don't even understand it myself. I have followed another person's tutorial. Well, more like she explained it in a voice chat, so I don't have a tutorial to share. There's a whole setup for architectures that I cannot demonstrate, but I can at least say, because Substance Painter is a very strange program that takes some getting used to, what I can at least say is that to begin painting your model, you start a new project. In our case, for Arc, we select Unreal Engine. I will now select my model, which is this one. 4K resolution, DirectX. All the settings are default. That should be enough to work immediately, and it is, and it's inverted. That's new. Okay, that's fine. For that, we go back into Blender. Check face orientation. Yeah, that really is inverted. Okay then. We'll select everything except for the eyes, which can do that, and we are going to flip. Excellent. And that as well, actually. Hold on. Yeah, flip. I'm still getting used to like Blender keybind, so I am very slow. We're going to re-export and save over that one and only select visible or selected objects. So not the other one I have in the background. So when I come back over here and I re-import, there we go, it is fixed. So this is my model. Whee! We get to paint on it. Don't want to do that just yet. So what I want to do instead is come over here, add ambient occlusion, and user channels user 0, set that to sRGB8 and call it colorize, and that is part of the custom arc settings I mentioned earlier that I don't know how to explain because somebody taught me years ago. That again, if I ever get to make a proper tutorial of all of this, I will explain that properly, but I just cannot do it on the stream because I don't bloody know how off the top of my head. We import the high poly here, and we are going to see some magic. Baking the model is so satisfying. Oh my god. Okay. We want to make the cage as small as possible, where there is no red showing. I will resume the chat in una momento. Wow, that is really tight, actually. In a good way. That's really good. You want this to be as tight as possible. There we go. I could make that tighter, but again, you know, we're here, we're chilling. I'm relaxing. I'm not doing insanely anal stuff. Gonna bake this to 4K resolution, apply diffusion, anti-aliasing. I feel like I'm definitely forgetting things. Oh well. There we go. And then we hit the beautiful bake textures button. Right then. It's the best part. Baking it is so, like, this is like the second most satisfying thing. And then the most satisfying thing is slapping material on. And I'm gonna steal on Loki's materials because Loki has some gorgeous presets, and it just shows. It's like, it shows all the glory, all the goodness immediately. Okay, so it's finished baking, so we can already see now it's got all those lovely details, but you can barely see it because it's like a very baked white clay looking thing. So if I grab my other monitor, substance materials, Loki's Arc materials, just plop all those in, import, and we're just gonna smack on, even though it's not a leathery creature, I'm gonna smack on leather. And now we have a thing! We have a thing! Oh, always so satisfying. That is the most satisfying of like making any creature is slapping on the first material after the initial bake. Now, I don't know if I'll use that material. Maybe I will use that material. What about bone? For a sea creature, it actually looks really good. Not gonna lie. Wood. Ooh. Another wood. Ooh. Metal. Honestly, not bad for a sea creature, but I prefer the leather one. The eyeballess eyes are a bit frightening. Yeah, they are. They are. So what I'm gonna do now is I got my Ichthyosaurus. Oh, whoops. Wait, hold on. What are you doing? Ichthyosaurus, why are you lagging? Oh, there you go. Why are you blue? Oh, because I still have face orientation. Here we go. And you, I want to temporarily just get rid of... Hold on. No, not Ichthyosaurus. Material. We're just going to get rid of that, unplug that for a moment. We're just going to make you blue. And what I'm going to quickly do is on my base Ichthyosaurus, I just want to grab you, sync you up with the tongue. Grab, or just do that quickly. Hold on, is that the right button? Yeah, grab all of you. Get both sides. I did good. And we're just going to move you downwards like that. I'm going to grab all of you. Wow, something is really... My computer really does not like something. It keeps on lagging like crazy. There we go. We'll grab these eyes. And chuck you to be about there. And this lets me also rotate them. I think rotating them like that is fine, honestly. The way they're like pointed. It's a little bit boss-eyed, but whatever. Right. Oh my god, it's... Wow, my PC is struggling. I think it is a stream, actually. Yeah, I guess this is the first time I've done the whole process on stream. Wow, my PC really doesn't like it. We're going to overwrite our original FBX. So when we go to Substance, we can re-import it. And it's all together. Yay! Yay! His eyes could probably do a little bit of moving, actually. Now that we can see the material. Okay, we're done with ZBrush. I'm going to close ZBrush entirely. That's normally the biggest hog. In fact, what I could do to make life really easy is I could export some textures. We'll just use the regular preset for now, not the arc one, but a regular preset. I'm going to go into here. just gonna make a temporary folder called textures. Select you. We're just gonna do this at 1K. I'm gonna do this for reference. What I want to do is here under shading, I'm gonna grab this image I just baked from that Substance Painter, plug it in, and by doing that, the music gets really dramatic, and I can. Oh wait, hold on. Oh crap, that's a mistake. Oh, let's do that quickly. There you go. So that way I can sync it perfectly. So now that I know like where the eyebrows actually are, like the ridge of the face and everything, I can actually very precisely put it exactly where I want. There you go. Compared to here, where there's a bit of clipping, that sits more naturally. So now again, I can grab you, hit export, overwrite to my original file, go back to substance, edit, re-import, and it slightly shifts downwards and it sits more comfortably in its skull. Yay! Arc music when you fight a level 1 ant. Yeah, that was a big stream. That was quite the time for the playlist to hit that song. Ichthyosaurus textures. I really was not planning to do textures today. But I'm glad I get to, because it's been a fun little guy. He's a fun, very angry looking monster. His eyes are textureless because realistically, again, in the context of Ark, if this was going to be an Ark creature, the eyes already have, like, because I extracted it from the Gigantoraptor, which is like a basis everyone uses, in the dev kit, you would just slap an eye texture onto this. It will do all the magic for you. In other words, you don't need to texture the eyes in Substance. Some people don't even have an eye mesh. It will just be this freaky socket hole, eyeless being. That's what some people do. I just punched my microphone. Ow. Excuse me. Oh, I got a parcel incoming, apparently. Probably for tomorrow. And thank you, by the way. Thank you very much. He's so creepy from the front. Oh my god. He's got a bit of a gap in his teeth. Oh my god, I really mucked up the teeth, didn't I? Oh, who cares? For fun model. Oh my god. He's gonna get you. Oh, ow, I'm hurting. God. If I laugh too much, it hurts. But he's gonna get you. You gotta have fun. Ow, I hurt. You gotta have fun. Lingo, you do very good materials, by the way. I love slapping your leather material into everything I do. Like, I might not always use the leather material, but it's my favourite thing to slap onto a freshly baked model because it just shows everything and I'm just like... Ziphius, damn. I mean, I don't even know how to do that, so respect to you. When you eat a burger that's mad good, Tree looks happy, I'm glad. Given how cartoony it was looking during within ZBrush, I'm glad it looks more serious now. I mean, it still looks a bit silly, right? Like, it definitely... You can tell it's a me model because it does look like a little bit angry. I tend to make things look angry all the time for some weird reason. But I'm glad it no longer looks cartoony like it did earlier. Pain. I'll definitely have to stop soon. But I've been having a fun time. I don't want to stop. It's Mindwolf's fault. Ooh. Scary boy. Hey, look, it's an alpha Ichthy. That's what alphas sound like. Okay. For textures, I'm going to shamelessly copy this. Because this is really cool. It's Penguin. And this looks really cool. I like him. That's a really fun pattern for an Ichthyosaurus, so I'm just going to copy this. Because again, it's for my own fun. I'm not making money from this or anything, so I think it's kind of okay to like take some heavy inspiration. I really like the penguin patterns, it's very nice and unique. Base 1. So. And here's a fun thing about arc colors is that so right now we have like a nice dark blue, whatever. It's blue. That's what you'd see in game. But in reality, behind the scenes, magenta. Arc colors are a little bit messed up. And it gets worse. So honestly, that's just a nice bit. I'm just gonna keep that as a base. Let's do the underbelly. This will be yellow. And we are going to grab this brush. I like this brush. I like the scraggly, non-clean ones. Okay, I am definitely starting to get some pains, so I will have to end very soon. I will be okay. I'm sorry if I've been like mentioning it a bit too much today. It is what it is what it is. But I'm in a very good mood though. I'm glad I got to do this today. In fact, oh, whoops, hello. What I will quickly do is change the background to that. There we go, so I can see it a little bit better. In fact, if I do that, I can see a lot better. Right now, I'm filtered by just looking at the base colour, so no lighting, no roughness or metallic, which is how the light reflects off of the model. Very important, especially in game assets, is how the light reflects. You want it to be like too rubbery, too metallic. Excuse me. But right now, we're just looking at the colours, which means that we are not obscured by any of that information. Do a little bit of marking around the eyes. I quite like how that looks in the reference. And give it like almost like a bit of a beak in a way. I really like the beak. That's unique. And then along the tail, yeah, so this will be some very rough colours. But because of the material, that Loki's leather material, it kind of adds so much grunge for us immediately that I really can just afford to like slap on some colours and call it a day. There's so much baseline going on there, it's really, really lovely. Does that bleed over? It does not. Good. But I do, however, want that to cut in like that. What a cool guy. Right. I'm just gonna exaggerate. I'm gonna pull up all of the edges a bit further up because I'm about to do like a gradient or like a soft erasing, if you will. So because of that, I want to overcompensate where the markings are because I'm about to heavily reduce it all. With what? This one? Yeah. And every now and then, if there's like some sharp bits that like kind of poke through where I didn't erase it fully, that's actually really nice because I like it when there's a bit of a blend between hard edges and soft edges. I feel like it's a lot more natural looking when it's not like completely soft or completely sharp either. I'm a firm believer that in nature, a lot of, just everything's messy. But, like, not chaotically messy, just a lot of things just, you know, are grungy. There are times where I'll just do like a bunch of scribbles and such when I'm like painting or sculpting or whatever, especially grunge, where it looks like I know exactly what I'm doing, when I'm just kind of like, excuse my language, bullshitting of confidence. And it works. Kind of like that. I'm gonna get over here, make that go in a bit more. And do the same thing on the face, make everything a bit softer to complement the rest of the bodies. Right now it's only the body that's got like all these soft markings. Do it around the face, just erase it all a bit with a smaller size brush. Here we go. And the funny thing is, right, is that because of Ark's colorized system, you know how, like, in Ark, whenever creatures spawn, they do spawn in different colours. Like, right now I'm painting in blue. But if this were to be an actual creature in the game, you'd see it in, like, different colours overall. The way you do that is that it would actually be black and white. So that's what I would normally do, is at the end of it all, chuck on a filter and desaturate everything to make it black and white. Because then what the game can do is take that black and white and like apply color to it. So, you know, if you apply color to a colored thing, it's gonna remain tinted the whole time. But if you do it to a black and white thing, it's got full control. But what actually separates, say, you know, region 1, the darker above body, and region 2, the underbelly, is this. Some people are psychopaths and like to paint in colorize mode with all the really horrifying looking bright colors. I like to paint like this normally and then kind of fix it at the end and make the whole technical colorized bit in the background work better after. I'm gonna do accent, which is gonna be a bit of a, oh, that's the wrong layer, hold on, fill layer. Yeah, colorize mode is absolutely blinding, and I would not recommend, like, intentionally working with that. Did I do the wrong colours? Hold on. Magenta, yeah, oh, whoops, I did. That should be red. So you can only have certain colours touch certain colours, so there we go. So now, magenta touches red, and in the red, I'll have some yellow accents. Like that. Because, low-key, you are a psychopath. Like, that just hurts my eyes for too long. I can't. I could not. Bit of a bright orangey yellowy like that. And I only really want this here to be fair. Yeah, like just in that little pocket. And try to avoid that orange touching any of the blue for technical reasons. And also just like, yeah, that orange is a bit too bright in the first place. Let's make that a bit more subtle. Even though it doesn't really matter, to be fair. Like, as I just said, everything's gonna be black and white anyway. But it just makes my brain happy. It's a nice proof of concept while I'm in this stage to demonstrate, like, oh, this is what it would look like. But then in-game, if it were to be in-game, it would look very different. And we can compare that to Colorize, where it's actually very strong. So I might have to fade it a lot nicer, because otherwise it would look very jagged in reality. I think it'd be nice if we just do like a bit of a gentle bits here and there. I'm going far too hard on this considering it's just, you know, or like at least far too technical. I'm following all the steps I don't have to follow. Oh no, the tip of the mouth isn't red. Ah, now it is. Oh, there we go, I like that. It only burns your eyes a little bit, painting with the crazy RGB colours. Hey, having it on for just that brief moment to apply that yellow onto the red has immediately hurt my eyes. My eyes have gone funny. Blue? And we'll make this, I don't know, make it like black or something. And that could just be like a bit of a darker above. Or I could just do stripes. Whee! Actually, that's not too bad. Hold on. I was kind of joking with the stripes, but I kind of like it. Right, well, that's an interesting looking guy. Do I want to give him like a proper colour? But, ooh. Interesting. Big old orange stripes. Might be a bit much now, honestly. That orange was quite nice, wasn't it? Yeah, I find you can never go wrong. Like, when it comes to like having a navy base, you can never go wrong with like orange or cyan as an accent, in my opinion. I do prefer the cyan for obvious reasons. I might like blue. Yeah, the downside though is that those are such strong colours that you can really see like where the stripes begin and end. I'd have to like spend time making it like all nice and proper. True, something colour theory. This is true. I don't actually apply colour theory more often. Like, I'm aware of it, but I just forget about it when I'm painting. And that is a good shout. I really should actually take into consideration. Like Mo from Land Before. Wait, Mo from Land Before. Oh my god. Oh no, he's cute! I could. Oh, that's really cool. I hope that people who can see the eclipse are enjoying it. I need to watch Land Before Time again. I've not heard of like, it's funny, right? Because whenever I try to watch Land Before Time, I can only ever like get to the original movies, not like all the newer ones after. I'd love to watch that again. Let me look at material on. Ooh. He's very matte. I think like in reality... Oh, I've not even done a bloody mouth. Bro doesn't even have a mouth. Hold on. Diffuse. Wait. Aww. Oh, I see Lingual. Oh, you know what? I could be lazy. We'll use Loki's bone material for the teeth. There we go. Actually, I could be really lazy and just do that and then invert. There we go. So that's all the teeth done. And if I just quickly jump in here and do colorize set to black, that means that it will just permanently be black. It can never change in game, in kit, whatever. It will always be the color that I've designated it as. Excuse me. Oh. The tongue could also be black. I am rushing a bit now because I do kind of need to go. As much as I've been enjoying myself today, alas, I must soon depart. We'll just give that like a pinkish, like that. There we go. In fact, I could probably just chuck that in. Actually, no, I'll keep it there. And then I call that tongue. That could be mouth as well. Tongue and mouth. And I will just paint inside the mouth. In fact, I could probably just do that. My dad still sings Big Big Water to us every so often. That's really cute. The only one I ever had was the first one, so I was stuck with the trauma. First one was the best one, so it's good to have. Yeah, true, I agree with that. The first movie is absolutely fantastic. Absolutely wonderful, good stuff. I would just love to watch the rest of it. Because I've definitely seen the first one a gajillion times. Sorry, I'm just quickly trying something. There we go. Your mum would make you watch it to give you something to cry about when Littlefoot's mum fought the Rex. Wait, why would... Wait, hold on. That sounds mean. Why would your mum do that? Mindwolf, I think your mum's a little bit mean. Does that not have any settings? No. Okay. Should I copy mask, make a folder, paste into mask, stick you into that? Am I gonna do what I wanted to do? Well, yes and no. Oh wait, hold on. Yes. I didn't really do what I wanted to do. Oh well, that's fine then. We just won't do that. Okay, well, we have a guy. You're being... Well, why were you being that, Mindwolf? What did you do? Why were you like this? Imagne! God. Sorry I keep it going quiet. My energy has definitely left me, but I think I'm basically done for now then. Just had fun making a colourful dolphin. Way more colourful than I really intended, but I quite love him. And the amount of grunge this guy has on him, he has been beaten up. And he has horrifying, soulless eyes. In fact, actually, you know what I could probably do? Hold on. I will also go into here quickly and grab like a... Oh, wait, I have my own eye textures. If I was just about to go to Google and like look for an eye texture, just remembered I paint them. Thank you, by the way. Thank you all very, very much. Yeah, sorry I kind of just got lost into it for a while there. I just started speed running. But I'm really glad that you like it. And I certainly hope this has been either helpful or at least entertaining for some people. Oh no. Don't do it that way, let's do it this way. Base color. How do I make it smaller again? I've forgotten. Can I make you smaller? Please? Please, make you smaller. I forgot how you do that. Huh, who knows? You're quite entertained? Oh my god, it is Jowie colours you're at. It is Jowie colours. I swear, I always just go for the same thing again and again, don't I? Oh my god. Wow, he has crackhead eyes. Oh my god. If I can just quickly set that. There we go, make that very reflective. Oh my god, he is cracked. I'm thinking this might not be the right eye to go with, but at the same time it's oddly perfect for all the wrong reasons. Hold on. If I just go filter and HSL again. Where's HSL? Where are you? There you are. Can I just make you lighter? Oh, there we go. Oh my goodness. Can I make you yellow? Do we have a yellow? No, we don't. Oh, there. It's okay, guys. I'm cooking. Don't worry. It's okay. You see, this is not what you'd normally do. Normally, you do the stuff in kit with like a thing that actually makes sense. That is... Oh, now he's cute again. Okay. You know what? I kind of prefer him eyeless. There we go. He can go back to having no eyes. My god. Do I like have an eye material? I doubt it. No. Okay. He's absolutely cracked. The pure black eye was terrifying. I completely agree. Let's try that one again. Oh wait. Oh my god. I don't like this. He is dilated. Oh no. Oh god, he is so activated. Dude. Hold on, that's a good. Oh my god. That is definitely a creature. He is zonked with the zoomy eyes. Okay, well. Oh, wait, one more thing. Hold on, we could fix this. Not to imply it needs fixing, but you know, it could do with it. when he sees a level 1 beach bob to harass. True. There we go. I can give him some real dark eyes. Because right now he is just... Oh my god. Okay. Wait for it. Okay. That, I suppose, works in some 5th dimension. Oh, there we go. Now we can actually see properly. Whee! Okay. This is fine. This is fine. Don't worry about it. This is fine. Actually, this is fine. Oh, okay. As much as I would love to preview this in kit, I really hurt. So I'm going to go now. Oh dear, oh dear. But I was on for like way longer than I meant to today. Next time I do one of these, I won't do all the colours and textures and everything. I will just do the model. So it will be smaller streams in the it will be smaller streams in the future. But I had fun though. This was really enjoyable. I'm glad I got to go this far. And for anyone who watches the VODs, maybe it'll be helpful for them. And if not, maybe it was at least entertaining. Oh my god, he's so cracked! No, help him. Oh my god, help me. Ow. Okay. It has been really lovely. I don't know when... I can't look at that. I don't know when the next stream will be. It's just going to be whenever. I'm over trying to schedule them so it never works out. I know it's a huge pain. I'm really sorry. But I do want to do more of these, though. For any new people, if we do have any new people, I do have Discord, which is there in the chat. And, yeah. Thank you for being with me. It's been really lovely. I will see you all on Discord shortly. I'm just gonna leave. I'll see you all on Discord shortly. Have a wonderful day, and thank you so much for joining me.